Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dahil mihi Anglican employees verbis Latino.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
All right, welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Happy Monday afternoon as we're just kicking off the coverage of this new court case we're following today. Big shout out to Camilla Juliana. Camilla, you were the first in chat today, at least this afternoon. And as such, we're going to punish you. Yes, we're going to make you responsible for everything IP-related worldwide. So good luck, good riddance, all those things. Welcome. Oh, that one's empty. I need a new one. There we go. All right. Everyone's sitting on the floor. Oh, I'll fix it real quick. Hang on a second. Let's see. Should be working. We're on there. And it's working. Fixed it. Just like that. Just took a minute to get going. It looks like Alexis was the first chatter after the chairs got unbroken. Congratulations, Alexis. You win points for that. You can check it by typing exclamation point points. Exclamation point points. I guess that's too many points at once. I was just on lunch reading through the news, and this little article jumped out at me a little bit as we get prepared to go back to... hang on, let me get this fixed. Switcher. Need it not to key. Let's see. We're going to... Okay. Let's go right here. And let's go here. Need to make sure we're all current on everything. There we go. My neighbor's...
There's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Thank you.
My neighbor's about to mow my lawn again. All right. What was I saying? I was reading the news. And I saw my old employer, good old Fox 13 News in Salt Lake City, is in the news because 2 knuckleheads stuck an incendiary device under one of their news trucks and tried to blow it up. And I'm like, hey, I used to work for them. That sounds like something some disgruntled viewers would do. It was funny. We had a lot of disgruntled viewers, people that had nothing better to do but to watch all day, every day, and complain about everything. It was pretty fun to hear some of the complaints and the letters that came in. And they'd complain about anchors wearing the same tie they wore earlier in the week. They'd complain about female anchors wearing outfits that they thought were not flattering enough, or were too flattering, or weren't revealing enough, or were too revealing. All of them. You got both sides. It's crazy, and they're just, the emails just don't stop. They just come in. So I envision these 2 guys were part of that group. But Edith, hello, welcome, Edith. Let's put you on screen as well. Hello, Edith. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, so I was glad to hear that nobody got hurt. The 2 guys were ineffective in their explosive, extravaganza. I don't know how to say that, but it didn't work. Didn't go off. It was a dud. It was a real one, but it just didn't fire correctly. And now they're busted. So, all right. Let's see. Last week, I told you, I think it was last week, I did like some yard work. I cleaned up my yard a little bit. I think in the neighbor's yard, probably like 2 streets down or something, they must have some poison ivy somewhere, because I'm starting to break out. I'm hyper sensitive to poison ivy. I don't think I have any in my yard, but I was outside long enough to get like these little tiny. Don't scratch it. Don't scratch. Alexis, welcome to the attorney level support. Alexis, thank you very much. Yellow Courthouse, you've been here a while, as we know. Thank you for your support. That is huge. That's awesome. Welcome. Take your leather tufted seat at the front as well. Red painted the chat green earlier. Ooh, let me go back and look, Smith Terry. Why, yes, she did. Red, thank you very much. Gifted 5 memberships today. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for your generosity, Red, one of our great moderators and a huge supporter of the channel. So, Alexis, welcome. Oh, we've got somebody calling in. This is not a scam call. Let's see if we can get it to connect.
Call from Edith.
Edith. This is RA. How are you doing? Hello, Edith?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? She can't hear me. Edith, hang on. Okay, hang on. Edith, can you hear me now? Hello, Edith? Can you hear me? Edith, can you hear me? I'm trying. Edith, are you there?
It's okay.
Oh, it's my fault.
I'm here.
My plug wasn't plugged in. I'm sorry.
Well, you can't do anything when your plug's not plugged in, buddy.
It was like 3/4 of the way plugged in. We need that one little snap to get the rest of the way. Edith, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Fabulous.
I just didn't want to be a pain in the butt, but I got to tell you something really quick. I was watching my mailman, and he slammed my gate up on my mailbox and broke my mailbox.
Wow.
So, I have a little bit of problem with my balance. I went out and I fixed my mailbox. So politely today, I went out there and I said to him, could you please be a little bit more gentle with my mailbox? It's old. Do you know he told me he didn't give a shite?
Wow.
He didn't care. Yeah, I know. You know what? We live in a world right now where people don't care about people.
Or their mailboxes. Yeah.
Well, no, he told me, I said to him, look, I'm a veteran. I have mobility issues. I said, it took me a long time to fix that. Yeah. And I said, if you could just be a little bit kinder to my little mailbox, that would be really great. And he drove off laughing at me. And I thought, you son of a gun. And I said, that was not very nice.
Well, that was not very nice. That was not.
Was not very nice. It does not take, in this world, kindness. All it takes is just a little bit of kindness.
Yeah.
That's it.
I can tell you there's a couple ways to go about this, and I'm not a big fan of cancel culture, but if there is a problem and you're suffering as a result and you having to fix your mailbox, I would count that. Everybody has a boss, and bringing it up to them and saying, look, I tried to bring it up here. I'd like a resolution here. I can't promise that it will fix the problem, but there's probably somebody you could talk to.
I know. It's, and I was telling my sister, she works for Beata Nursing. I don't know if you could say it on the air, but
well, you're
anyway,
on the air, so.
There you go. Well, hello. I know. I don't think she watches your show, but anyway, I told her she listens to all the podcasts and stuff all day long while she's working on her computer. And I was telling her about this today, and because she always asks me what I'm watching and everything. And I quickly told her what was going on and everything. And she said to me, well, this is what happens in the world. And I said to her, I said, why do you think I got a big dog and why do you think I still own a gun after being in the military? And she said, well, you don't have, nobody was going to come after you. And I said, you just don't know what people are capable of. Yeah. You don't know.
You can do a couple things. You could set up a camera and film him next time the mail comes. If it causes the problem again, you can take it to the boss. Take a copy of it, not the original, the copy. That usually works. I've had to call the post office once with a problem, but it wasn't a complaint about somebody. I didn't realize that my mailman had caused a complaint, caused the problem.
Well, I said to my sister, I said, you know what's going to happen is next time he's going to slam it even harder. He's liable to even really get rude with it. But anyway,
they'd get a lot of trouble for that. Because
I know. Well,
even though they're federal employees, the federal government, I think the post office owns your mailbox. You don't own it. It's property of the U.S. Postal Service. And if he breaks it, that might be a felony if he does it intentionally.
I just wanted him to be a little bit softer with it. That's all. Everybody's in a hurry. Yeah. Stop, slam and slam. But anyway, I want you to know I don't want to be a pain in the butt and everything, but I want. Yeah. I know it's good talking to you too. I'm so glad to see you in those glasses.
I'm glad to see myself in them as well. I feel much better with wearing them. So.
Well, you look very cute.
Thank you. We're about to start, so we've got to get up to speed on the case.
Okay, I gotta go too. I gotta go too.
Good luck.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Waving.
Waving. Bye. All right. I hope you should get some help with the postmaster. The postmaster is the one you want to talk to. My postmaster is amazing. Great guy. He asks me about the channel all the time. He's like, hey, how's your YouTube channel going? And he's just fantastic. Most of them are really, really good people. Chris Wallace gifted a membership. Thank you, Chris. It went to Anastasia. Appreciate your generosity. Amazon delivery driver drove over our front lawn and ruined our grass. Amazon said, too bad, you should have installed a doorbell cam as proof. Wow. Yeah. Just look at your mailbox. Most of them are stamped that say property of the U.S. Postal Service. You buy it, but you don't own it. My mailbox, it's one of those that's mounted at the door, just at the door. We don't have them out by the street where I'm at. And every time you open the flap, my mailman, he opens it and he throws it open, but it comes off. And so the flap comes off and he sticks it in the mailbox every single time. And I just put it on it's like a daily thing. So I guess my mailman does the same thing, but it's all good. All right, where we are, we're about to come back to court in just a couple minutes. This is the trial of Florida versus Jose Soto-Escalera, who was charged with murdering his paramour, who was pregnant, 8.5 months pregnant with his child. This is it's a tough one. It's a tough one. This is a death penalty case, and he is being charged for both the death of his paramour and the unborn child, and it's could be death penalty for him. It's saying paramour though. I just want to say, I was last week old. When I found out what paramour meant. I'm sorry. It's just not a word I needed to use or know about. And was out on a little date with Mrs. R.A. and one of my kids, because we take our kids out on little dates. Actually, 2 of them took them with us. And we got some, a little treat, shakes and fries and stuff. And we're like, oh, let's go to a park. And I went to Paramour Park in Greenville. I'm thinking paraglider, those are fun. I'm like, paramour. I'm like, what is it? So I asked Mrs. Ari, what does paramour mean? And she looks at me like I married the dumb one. And she explains it. It's pretty much side chick is what it was. I'm like, why would you name a park Paramour Park? Why do we have a park for this? Okay, we're starting here. Donna Carmichael.
Recently retired, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What was your former occupation?
As the crime scene supervisor for the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office.
How long did you work there?
31 years.
Okay. And while you were the supervisor of the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office, was there a crime scene investigator named Kayla Lim that was under your
This is
control?
testimony about an unavailable
Yes.
witness.
Okay. Do you know her well?
Yes, sir.
How well do you know her?
Very close friends. I know her husband, her child. We talk on the phone. Actually, spoke with her this morning.
Okay. Did she have a baby recently?
Yes, she did.
When did she have the baby?
About 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And have you been in communication with her since she had the baby?
Yes, several times.
Okay. Do you have personal knowledge as it relates to her health?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you go ahead and tell the judge how Miss Lim is doing since she had her baby?
Miss Lim is still having complications from having the baby. She is running a fever because she has an infection. They're having a hard time getting her blood pressure under control. She's even had to go back to the emergency room due to her blood pressure. She has lupus, and that's causing part of these complications. They are also having problems with blood clots. She's had a baseball-sized blood clot, and so they're closely monitoring and have her on medication, prescription medication to try to
Yeah, she can't be a witness in this trial.
How often does Miss Lim visit the doctor?
She just was at the doctor's office on Thursday, and she's in contact with him daily.
She maintains daily contact with the doctor?
Yes, sir. They're monitoring all of her vitals.
Okay. And did Miss Lim also have a high-risk pregnancy?
Yes, sir, due to her lupus.
Okay. And did she miss a lot of work because of that?
Yeah, she missed several months of work.
Okay. Is she back to work, or is she still on FMLA duty?
She's out on FMLA.
Okay. Is Miss Lim, based on all of the circumstances that you just described, is Miss Lim able to report to court and testify in this case?
No, sir, due to the symptoms, her blood pressure goes up and down continuously, and she never knows when she's had an episode, and that's causing migraines for her and that kind of stuff.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Any questions from the defense?
No questions.
All right, any argument from the defense as to the requested finding? For the record, as the attorneys know, we previously took her testimony along with another witness who's pregnant as well, in case there arose a circumstance where she's unavailable to perpetuate her testimony, or her testimony was perpetuated. From the defense, any objection?
Yes, Judge, we do object. Again, I understand the nature of the situation. However, this being a capital case, again, we have offered that the witness be able to testify via Zoom. I do not think that there has been a sufficient evidence laid that this witness cannot testify via Zoom. Her testimony would be very brief and short. She could come today or tomorrow on Zoom and be done with her testimony very quickly. So we'll leave it to the discretion of the court. And we've had no medical testimony of any person with medical knowledge regarding her inability to, again, get on a Zoom. She's not hospitalized. To my knowledge, she is at home. And while under the care of her doctor, she is at home. And I don't know that anything's preventing her from, again, with the age of technology, getting on Zoom to do a very brief trial testimony.
Yes, sir.
This is crazy. I'm not sure if we're supposed to see this.
As authority, I would cite a case called Richardson versus State 182.
Teresa, OG, best place
from
ever.
the First District Court of Appeals in 2016. That case, the First District said that the witness who had delivered less than 2 weeks prior to trial and had been seen by her physician on the morning of trial and had told the prosecutor that she was in, quote, a bad way and having difficulties. The First District said that did meet the unavailability requirement under the former testimony exception. This case is no different. In fact, what makes this case different is that Ms. Lim's medical condition seems to be worse, not better than the witness in the Richardson case.
I suppose I should note too, Ms. Lim has testified before me multiple times. I can't even count how many times, so it's not I'm ruling out any situation that she's have some kind of fear of testimony, which helps me make a finding that I find it's true. She's suffering from significant medical consequences
of some type, and it cuts out. Let's see what's happening here. What's going on right now is they're trying to determine if this witness will be excused from her subpoena and possibly use a prior testimony that was recorded in anticipation of her not being healthy enough for an appearance. Now we're frozen. I don't think we were supposed to watch that. And I say that because the courtroom was empty. And people who tried to come in were told to go back out. So that's fun. Unavailable witness makes, under the law, it makes certain things available to you, and playing a prior recorded statement is one of those things that often becomes available. So that the defense is saying, no, we don't want that. The prosecution is saying, yes, we would like that. It sounds like the judge is leaning that way instead of forcing her to go on Zoom. But let's see if we can get a feedback. Currently nothing. Probably will take a few minutes to get the public in and seated as well. So searching for it. Hang on just 1 second. See if we get any audio.
And then the USB, which is just a video of what we filmed.
All right, so that'll be what we'll do. The USB will come into evidence part of the record as far as to memorialize what her testimony is. But let's be sure to separate it out from the other exhibits so that when we send the exhibits back to the jury, we don't actually send that exhibit back to the jury for deliberations.
The perpetuation.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, because if just like any other testimony, if they want to view that, they can.
Exactly. We don't want to just automatically send it back with the other exhibits, so we have to separate it out. It's part of the trial record, but it's not an exhibit for jury deliberation purposes.
And I believe it is exhibit 149. So we'll have to make a note. 149 does not go back with evidence.
Okay. So keep it in a separate
Once it gets
place. In fact, you may want to even take it over to your office just to avoid that happening.
Okay.
Any other matters to address before we get started with the jury? I'm not sure if we have all the jurors in the back at this time.
I think the judge made the right call on that one. If she's under doctor's care, especially, there may be medication involved that could jeopardize the credibility of her testimony if she just tried to push through and appear via Zoom. So Looks like we'll get that prior recorded testimony in.
Any word on
Could be a major appellate issue. Emily, depends. Yes, but if she had the opportunity to, if the defense had the opportunity to cross-examine her on that recording, I would say no. That's pretty standard. Okay, we're going to try to fix the audio here. Just one second. I've got some crackling.
We'll go off the record momentarily. Jurors are using the restrooms.
Off the record while the jury goes to the bathroom. Nice. Sorry, I'm trying to find the exact frequency of the crackles coming in at. It's just around 4K. All right. My neighbor is, in fact, mowing my lawn. Life is good. Life is good. I can erase the crackle. Unfortunately, it takes off a lot of the top end of voices. So I'll fix it so that there's no crackle. But rating. Get a little break here while the jurors are still going to the restroom. Do we know if this is from prior trial or deposition? I think it was deposition. I don't think there was a prior trial. I know that this case is from 2018, but the reason it's delayed so far is because defense switched attorneys. The defendant switched attorneys halfway through, so they needed time to get everything put together. The delay is just the jurors coming back from lunch. Laurie, I'll get what I can get. I'll always give you the best that we can get at the time. All right, I promise that. But nothing's happening right now, so we'll just hold tight for a second. I have not decided on what to count yet. If you think of something in this case that deserves being counted, do let me know. There's two of me. Yes, there are. You get to see me twice. It's like Inception. Working double time. I'm the man in both corners.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's send the jury back into the jury room while we sort this out so they can relax.
Relax in the jury room.
Go off the record.
And we're going off the record. Okay, crackle's back. I'm going to fix it here and get it gone in just 1 second. Mike, welcome to the gallery. Congratulations, your courthouse has changed light blue. It's the first of many changes. As you spend more time with us, that continues to evolve into different colors. Amber, they're doing great. They really are. Hang on, I just need to type out FLV. There it is. Okay, and we'll switch. Gonna get rid of the crackle sound for you. Super source 3 is gonna be 2. There we go. Fixed it. Now this one will switch. Okay. All right. Is this the Emmy? Are we done waiting for Cross? I don't think the Emmy is done yet. I don't recall. I don't remember. It might be done. Mike, thank you very much. Love using my audio skills to make your court watching experience better. That's what we're here for. What kind of glasses are you wearing? Send the link. Amber got these for me. Amber. I have no idea where they came from. They came from the mailman. That's all I know. And I got 2 pair. I got one with like dark bronze frames and one with black frames. They're identical. They're just blue blockers. Although now I'm really tempted to get tinted ones. Just trying to think what color of tint I would like. Tammy Coleman, member for 23 months. OG says, well, that went by quickly. I'm proud to be part of this amazing community. Thank you, mods, and especially RA, for all you do for this channel. Thank you, Tammy. And I mean, thank you for 23 months of support. That's awesome. Stork brought the glasses. Amber says, stand by. She'll tell you where they came from. All right, blue tint. I was thinking maybe green, like my shirt. You know, my money's green like the pickles and you want some. That just like the rap song. Now he's wanting all sorts. I'm rocking the grandpa part with the glasses and the gray beard. The beard went fully gray. I don't know what happened over this last weekend. Do I have some food in there? No? A little extra for something later. Yeah, it decided to not do any of the black anymore. It's all gray. Becky Reggie, member for 7 months and joined this channel for 7 months. Becky, thank you very much. Wouldn't be the same without you here. We're waiting for the court to come back on the record. Danny Austin comes in with 5 gifted memberships. Danny, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Amber says, check Facebook DM for link. Make it an affiliate link. I have to find where Amber's talking to me. There she is. Oh. I thought it said attorney the first time I read it. Copy. Let's see if I can pull these up here. Okay, here we go, Amber. That's not it. They're there. Those are my glasses. And they came with a microfiber and a carrying case, so there's no focus to it, so it doesn't improve my eyesight, and it also doesn't make it any worse. But when I am under lots of bright lights with lights reflecting around me, I do get a little bit of glare on the back side of the glasses from like screens that reflect from behind me. But I think I would get that with any glasses. Tower Hill Girl, member for 30 months. Oh, gee. I usually lurk in the background, just want to let RA and members know they really rock. Thank you very much. That's super kind of you. 30 months. Let's see. There's no magnification, just blue blockers. They're super lightweight. Spring hinge, good stuff. Your monthly status. If you have a monthly membership message to be shared, at the very bottom of the chat window, there's a little $sign button. You can click on that. That's where you would send a super chat or super sticker or a membership milestone. All would be located there. You usually get one per month that you're a member for free. Well, for your support, in return for your support. I thought you were saying you couldn't see anymore. I can't. Like when I'm trying to read, like across the room here, if I'm looking at, say, like, see where my fingers are right here. See this finger, this little box right here. That is the entire chat window that appears right here. This whole window. If I try to read this over there, I can see little lines in black. That's about it. Olga Elijah, member for 1 month. Welcome to the gallery. Thank you very much. And congratulations on the car. It looks nice. Baybars, member for 3 months. Woohoo! Thank you, Chat and RA, for hanging out with me while I work. Baybars, thanks for getting the work done while the rest of us play. I appreciate your dedication. It's somebody has to do it, right? Choco, member for 3 months, says thank you for the gifted membership, y'all. I like the y'all, Choco. That was awesome. Kelly H gave a super sticker, thumbs up with the box. Good job. Thank you, Kelly H. I appreciate that.
151 is the OBGYN medical records of the victim through Dr. Stossel. We have agreed at this time we're going to move to admit now, but we've marked off the redaction, so we're not going to give this to the jury until we can redact the portions that we've agreed to.
Okay. Otherwise, ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Let's bring in the jurors. We'll get started.
It's a nice Beamer. Looks great. Happy birthday. See if anybody's back in court. It was pretty sparse earlier. Looks like a few people have made it back into the gallery. It barely works. I have to key it just carefully so that you don't see through it. But even there, like right up on this side, you can see a little bit of. You can see the wood through my shirt right here. Okay, here we go. What's that? Have to be careful. Now that's all you'll be able to see.
All right, we continue with the trial. The state may call its next witness.
Today we call Dr. Stossel.
Extra legal pad? Oh, it's a folder. Squeaky. Got some squeakiness happening.
Evidence you're about to be able to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you.
You can have it without waiting witness stand.
Like that bailiff. Oh, he came in his scrubs straight from work. We haven't started counting something. If you want us to start counting something, please tell us what it is.
Good afternoon, doctor. If you could you state your full name and then spell your last name for the record?
Ruel, R-U-E-L, Stossel, S-T-O-E-S-S-E-L.
All right, and obviously I called you doctor and you're wearing scrubs, but what do you do for a living? What is your profession?
High-risk OB.
And how long have you been working as a high-risk OB?
1993.
All right. And where do you currently work?
I have a private practice in Palm Beach County, PJ Boulevard.
And how long have you had your own high-risk practice?
Going on 26 years now.
All right, when you say high risk, what are you referring to?
Situations where the mother has an underlying medical condition that impact on her pregnancy, and or the fetus has a birth defect or something going on that makes the gestation high risk or the unborn child high risk.
All right, and before I get into the particulars of this case, where did you go to school?
SUNY Stony Brook, Long Island.
And what degree do you have from there?
MD.
All right, and prior to that, did you have to go to undergrad?
Yes.
And where did you attend undergraduate studies?
CUNY, Brooklyn.
All right.
City University of New York, Brooklyn, sorry.
And what was your undergrad major?
Biology.
All right. After you went to medical school, did you have to do a residency?
Correct.
What additional education did you have after you attended school, and where did you do your residency?
Residency at State University of New York, Downstate Medical Center in Brooklyn, and Kings County Hospital.
And as part of your profession, do you have to undergo continual training and certifications to maintain all your licensing and ability to practice?
That's correct.
What do you have to do?
Take mock exams, review articles, research articles, etc.
And how many years has it that you've been practicing as a high-risk OB?
I finished my fellowship at Albert Einstein College of Medicine in 1993 after I completed SUNY Downstate OBGYN residency.
Now, in this particular case, did you have a patient by the name of Mrs. Wise?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And do you recall, or what are the circumstances of her going to your practice?
She was referred by Florida Community Health. We're a referral practice for high risk here in St. Lucie. She was referred for total OB care and planned for delivery.
All right. So were you going to be, or were you her OB/GYN for the course of her pregnancy?
Yeah, correct. We were the maternal fetal medicine high risk obstetrical program that she was referred to.
All right. And patients that have you as their doctor, how often do they come in and see you?
Depending on the situation, anywhere from 1 to 4 weeks, sometimes twice a week if they're very high risk.
Right. And does patients that come to see you, do you maintain medical records for their visits and keep track of their care?
Yes, we do.
Okay, and did you do that for Ms. Wise's case? Did she have medical records?
Yes, she did.
And have you had an opportunity to review those prior to today?
Yes, I have.
At this time, the state would move into evidence by prior business notification, State's Exhibit 151, the medical records of the victim.
No objection, subject to our previous discussion.
Subject to previous discussion and ruling, that item will come into evidence at this time.
All right, so you just testified that you are a high-risk doctor and you do get referrals out of St. Lucie County, is that right?
They referred to me for care.
What was the reason for Ms. Wise's referral to you?
It was a maternal condition of, she had a history of supraventricular tachycardia, or SVT.
And can you tell the jury what is SVT?
Basically means that the heart speeds up suddenly, and because this is going so fast, the blood flow patterns change. They can lose consciousness, have chest pains.
And based on this condition known as SVT, would that qualify her pregnancy as a high-risk pregnancy?
Yes, it does.
All right. And did she regularly visit your office?
Yes, she did.
Did she ever miss any appointments?
No, she did not.
When she attended, or when she first was referred to your office, did she have to undergo a standard blood panel that you require of all your patients?
Yes, as part of the process, but because she was a referral and not starting care with us, we were waiting for the final labs to be referred from the prior clinic. So we did not have all the labs at that time.
All right. But did you eventually get all of her records?
When we found out that she didn't really go to have the records, we ordered all the prenatal panels, we call it.
Okay. And in Mrs. Wise's records, was there any evidence of there being any drug use or anything like that?
Not I'm aware of.
Now I want to talk to you about ultrasounds. Do patients at your practice get ultrasounds?
It's a core part of our practice, correct.
All right, and based on your review of the records, did Ms. Wise have 6 ultrasounds with your practice?
I think it was 5.
You think it was 5? And 5, why would she have so many ultrasounds?
The initial screening ultrasound to complete the fetal anatomy and check on the baby's growth rate, and then serial ultrasounds thereafter to finish up the anatomy, continue to monitor the fetal growth rate, make sure that the gestation is remaining healthy.
So I'd like to start with the first ultrasound. Do you have records that show she had an ultrasound on May 17th of 2018?
Yes, I have.
At that point in time, how far along was Ms. Wise in her pregnancy?
Based on the ultrasound that was given to us, she was 18 weeks and 3 days when we saw her on that date.
And as far as your opinion, any issues with the state of either Ms. Wise's health or the baby's health at that time?
She was clinically stable. It's just that she has these intermittent supraventricular tachycardia. The gestation as a size equal dates, and we did not see anything that puts the baby high risk for any birth defects or abnormalities.
All right. So let's go to the next ultrasound. Are you showing that she also had an ultrasound on June 15th of 2018?
That's correct.
Okay, and how far along did you determine the pregnancy to be at that time?
She was 22 weeks and 4 days.
And is that showing consistent growth with the time of the last ultrasound leading up to this one?
Yes, that ultrasound composite was coming out at 22 weeks, 5 days, and by early ultrasound, she was 22 weeks, 4 days. And the size of the baby was appropriate, and we didn't see any birth defects.
All right, let's go to now July 13th of 2018. Did you also complete an ultrasound on that day?
Say the day again for me, I'm sorry.
July 13th of 2018?
Yes, we did.
How far along is Ms. Wise's pregnancy at this point?
26 weeks and 4 days by that early ultrasound.
And what is the state of both her and the baby's health at that time?
At this date, we completed the anatomy survey of the gestation, the unborn baby, and we deemed it to be no gross malformations. The unborn baby's growth rate was appropriate at 2 pounds 3 ounces at the 59th percentile. And it seemed to be persistently in that 50th percentile zone for growth, which is appropriate. And she was doing well. We're just pending the cardiology evaluation because of the history of the SVT.
All right. And I think that leaves us with 2 more ultrasounds left. Let's go to July 30th of 2018. Did you conduct an ultrasound of Ms. Wise at that time?
Yes, we did.
All right, and how far along was she, and what was the status of both her and the baby's health?
The gestational age was 29 weeks. By measuring, the gestation was 29 weeks, 5 days by our ultrasound criteria, and the baby was growing at the 53rd percentile with an estimated weight of 2 pounds 15 ounces. Sorry.
All right, and then the last ultrasound would be on August 13th of 2018. How far along did you determine the baby to be based on the ultrasound at that time?
Based at, 31 weeks.
And what's the status of the baby's health?
Amniotic fluid volume was normal. She reporting normal fetal movements. The biophysical profile, which we're assessing the unborn baby by ultrasound, showed that normal fetal movements, normal breathing movements. Fetal tone was appropriate. So the baby got an 8 out of 8 for the biophysical profile, which is a good score.
All right, so from May 17th of 2018 up until the last ultrasound on August 13th, 2018, did she have a healthy growing baby?
Yes, sir.
Any indication that there was going to be any complications or any major things that you saw of concern?
At that time, no, but we're pending the cardiology evaluation of the mother's heart.
All right, was there any indication to you that you saw that the child was not healthy?
By all our serial ultrasounds assessments, the baby was healthy.
Thank you, Dr. Stossel. I don't have any other questions for this time.
Sir, you never received that pending cardiology report?
Because of her insurance, there was a delay. With her insurance, the primary care physician has to refer, and we had issues with them referring, so they eventually turned it over to us, and then we were able to refer on to the cardiologist.
Did you ever receive that report back?
Not I'm aware of.
No further questions for this witness.
Questions from the state.
Just one. Throughout the whole pregnancy, I know you testified to the beginning, but was there any ever indications that Miss White was using any drugs or anything like that?
Not I'm aware of, no.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Any further recross?
No, Your Honor.
May Dr. Stossel be released from his subpoena at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection to releasing Dr. Stossel?
No objection.
Thank you, Doctor. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to leave or stay as you wish.
Thank you, appreciate it.
You're welcome. And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
Yes, sir. People state of Florida called Kenneth Barron.
All right, trying to get everything lined up here. Just one sec. They're moving right along. Might be less than 2 weeks. This is that witness number 6, I think. 5 or 6.
Raise your right hand and face the court.
Do you swear or affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Number 7.
You can head over that way to the witness.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Kenneth Barron, last name B-A-R-R-O-N.
Listen to that voice.
And Mr. Barron, do you know an individual by the name of Jose Soto-Escalera?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know him?
We used to work together.
Okay. How long have you known him?
Prior to working together, total probably like 10, 15 years.
Okay. And did you work with him at Waste Pro in August, in the summer of 2018?
Yes.
Okay. During your relationship, how would you refer to him as? Would you refer to him as an acquaintance, a friend, a really good friend? Where would he fall within that spectrum?
Probably in between an acquaintance and a friend, co-worker. You know, I did hang out with him a few times, you know, previous to Waste Pro.
Okay. Did you ever have any arguments with him or beefs with him or anything?
No.
Okay. Did you know the victim in this case, a woman by the name of Tanya Wise?
No.
Had you ever met her before?
No.
Okay. Let me take you back to the summer of 2018. Did you have a conversation?
Objection, may we approach?
Sure.
Wow. Objection, may we approach? What's happening here? Let's see, red pan, let me update to your clip. There we go, witness number 7. Thank you for counting these. This guy looks like a big old teddy bear. He's got that voice. Oh my goodness. It's low. Just a rumble. Could count objections. I think we're up to, I wasn't actively counting, but I think we're up to probably 8 objections so far. Do you want to do that? Let me get the counter going. Does 8 sound like a good number? No one would be
It's
upset.
overruled pursuant to previous court ruling.
Okay, I'll start over. Let me take you back to the summer of 2018. Did you have a conversation with this defendant, Jose Soto-Escalera, about a gun, a firearm.
Yes.
Okay. Tell the jury about that.
I completed my route and I was at the landfill dumping the truck. They have 2 different places you can dump the truck, on the hill or inside the building. So I was on the hill. He approached me on the hill and asked me about selling him a firearm.
Okay. And tell the jury about that. What specifically do you recall about that?
He asked me about selling him a firearm. I asked him, like, what kind of firearm are you talking about? Are you talking about a large gun, small gun? Like, what are we talking about? And he just said, oh, he just wants something, you know, something small, something like kind of like off the record, not like selling him something I personally own. Like, he wanted something like off the street, kind of, sort of.
Okay. There's a warning sign.
So I asked him why, because I know he has firearms. How he got them, I have no idea, but I know he had some. So I asked him, like, I was under the impression that he could legally.
Calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection. You need to ask a question, make sure the witness is answering the exact question that you're asking.
Sure. Go ahead. You said, let me take you back. So you said that he wanted a gun that, I believe you said, you phrased it as off the records or off the books. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. What did he specifically say to you? Did he say that he wanted a ghost gun?
Correct.
Is that how he phrased it?
That's how he phrased it.
Okay. Tell the jury specifically and exactly what he said.
He said, I'm looking for something like a ghost gun.
Okay. And what was your response to that?
I said, I don't have anything to do with any of that.
I'll overrule the objection as far as what he said in response. You can answer the question. I don't know if you answered it.
You can answer the question. I didn't quite hear what you said.
My response to what he said was, I don't have anything to do with that. Like, all of my firearms are legal.
Okay. Okay.
So I don't have anything illegal to sell. I don't know anyone that has anything illegal to sell. And I was trying to figure out, why are you asking me that? Because I was under the impression.
Hold on a second. Let's stick with the script, question and answer.
Stick with the script.
So you didn't know why he asked you that. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So here's my question. This homicide occurred, Ms. Wise's body was found on August 24th of 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So as best you can estimate, when did this conversation occur with Soto-Escalera regarding the ghost gun?
This was 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 4 weeks tops. It was recent.
Okay. So 2 to 4 weeks prior to the homicide, the
Correct.
defendant is asking you if you can obtain a ghost gun.
Correct.
Okay. And why did he approach you? Are you a gun guy?
Yes.
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay.
Jury should disregard the answer.
Okay. So he approached you and that happened. So let me ask you this. What did you do for Waste Pro?
I was a route driver.
Okay. And are you familiar with the route? First of all, are you familiar with your own routes? I would imagine you are.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And are you also familiar with the routes, the trash routes of the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. This victim was found on Johnston and Russo's Road, near the intersection of Johnston and Russo's Road. Are you familiar with that area?
Yes.
Okay. Did the defendant have a trash route along that area?
Yes.
On Russo's Road?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Cross-examination?
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Sure, I think you said that you knew my client for a long time before you started working at the Waste Pro together, is that right?
Correct.
And you knew his wife, Deb Soto-Escalera?
Yes, but I didn't know her a long time, though.
Okay, but you knew her?
I knew her, yes.
Right? Because Deb also worked at Waste Pro, right?
Correct.
Okay, she was a route supervisor?
Correct.
Okay, so that means she was over the people who drive the routes, is that right?
Yes.
Did my client have a person who rode in the truck with him?
Yes.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Was it his brother Eric or his nephew Eric Alvarado?
That's what I was been told, but I don't know that. For sure. I don't know the guy.
Whoa! Cough right in my ear.
You said when the seat was talking to you that my client asked you for a gun. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. But what he told you was that it wasn't for him, correct?
After I questioned him about that, yes.
Okay. So he said it wasn't for him, and he told you that it was for his nephew.
We're fixing
correct?
the audio. Hang on.
Nephew, cousin, something of that nature.
And you were ultimately fired from Waste is that correct?
That's correct.
And you believe that death had something to do with you being fired from Waste correct?
Not necessarily, no.
You didn't tell law enforcement that you believed death had something to do with you being fired?
A little bit, but not like it was all up to her, no.
Understood. No further questions, Judge.
Any further questions to the state?
No further questions.
May Mr. Barron be released from his subpoena at this time?
He may.
Any objection to releasing Mr. Barron from subpoena?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Barron. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to stay or leave as you wish.
All right.
And the state's next witness or item of evidence.
State would call denied.
Sorry, I cut that out. Trying to get the audio just absolutely perfect. It's tough. Trudy, unfortunately, we can't do closed captioning with the way we stream. It's a YouTube restriction. I either get closed captioning or we can have back and forth conversation like we have here. And I chose the conversation. So the last guy was fired and he thought he might have, the defendant might have had something to do with it. He was asked if he could get him a ghost gun. He's like, why? You've got your own guns. Oh, it's not for me. It's for someone else. Yeah. Not a lot of testimony there. Other than that he, asked for a ghost gun, which is a red flag.
You can raise your right hand and face the clerk.
Do you swear or affirm that evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Go over to the witness stand.
Squeak.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
If you could state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is Janine Hiller, and my last name is spelled Hiller.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a crime scene investigator and latent print examiner.
All right, and in order to be, I guess, what agency do you work for?
I work for the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office.
All right, and in order to be qualified for that position, do you have to have any special training or education?
Yes.
What is it?
So, I have an Associate's of Arts degree from Indian River State College, and through my almost 13 years as a crime scene investigator with the Sheriff's Office, I have had numerous hours of training. Specifically, latent print training, I've had over 300 hours in friction ridge examination, and forensic training in various forensic disciplines, over 700 hours. I'm a certified senior crime scene analyst through the International Association for Identification, and a certified latent print examiner also through the Association for Identification.
All right, and were you working in that capacity back on August 24th, 2018?
Yes, I was.
And were you called out or responded to an area of Johnson Road and Russos Road out in St. Lucie County?
Yes.
Before I get into specifics or showing photographs, how would you describe that part of the county?
It is a very rural area. There's not a lot of housing in that direct vicinity.
And that would be north of Indrio Road,
To the north of Indrio, yes.
close to almost the county line with Indian River County.
Yes.
As the crime scene investigator, what is your job when you get out to a crime scene?
As a crime scene investigator, when I respond to crime scenes, my primary role is to document the crime scene, analyze anything that might be in the crime scene, determine if it has any evidentiary value, collect and preserve that evidence.
And do you guys document the scene as it exists when you first arrive?
Yes.
How do you go about doing that?
Taking photographs.
Okay, now in this particular case, did you end up taking photographs?
Yes, I did.
Did you end up collecting evidence?
Yes, I did.
And also swabbing evidence?
Yes.
At this time, I have a package. It's been previously marked for identification. States Exhibits 40 through 102. If you could go through this and just let me know if you recognize these photographs.
Got our objection counter sort of down where it belongs, up to 11. Let me know if I missed any. Just going through one at a time. Over the defendant's left shoulder is a Blackmagic Design Hyperdeck HD. Currently recording to a CF slot 2, so you can see there. Beautiful little device. I have 2 of them. They work phenomenally. Not a sponsor. He has a little loop of hair that's like standing up and back, and I can't stop looking at it. I'm sorry.
Yes, I recognize all the photographs in States Exhibit 4D through 102.
All right, and how is it that you recognize them?
I took those photographs.
And these are the photographs of the scene as you saw it back on in August of 2018?
Yes.
Fair and accurate representation of the scene?
Yes.
This time statement of evidence 40 through 102.
No objection, Judge.
Those items will be admitted without objection.
So I'm going to publish those photos that you just went through, and I'm going to ask
Some of
you
these might end up on the screen, just
go through
be
these
aware.
with me. All right, for the record, we have States Exhibit 40. What are we looking at here, Ms. Hiller?
This is an aerial photograph of the area of Johnston Road and Russo Road intersection that I took from a helicopter.
All right, and which out of the 2 roads we have, call it horizontal and one is vertical, which road is which?
The road that's vertical, that's going off into the distance, is Johnston Road, that's going towards the south. And then the road that's going towards the side of the screen is Russo's Road, and it's going towards the east.
So this road here that I'm pointing at?
Yes.
To the east.
Russo.
I'm going to bring up now States Exhibit 41. What are we looking at here?
This is the same intersection. Now we're looking towards the north. So that road that's going off towards the right side of the screen is the Russo's Road. towards the east, and the one that's short vertically is Johnston Road towards the north.
State's Exhibit 42.
This is an image depicting the intersection showing that it's Johnston Road and Russo Road.
State's Exhibit 43.
This image is depicting Russo's Road looking towards the west, and beyond that tint area that you see is the intersection that was in the State's Exhibit 42, the intersection of Russo's and Johnston Road.
So the stop sign way in the distance, that's going to be Johnston Road out there.
Yes.
And now we have State's Exhibit 44.
Gravel.
This would be on Russo's Road looking towards the east.
State's Exhibit 45.
Right center
This
there.
is on Russo's Road looking towards the southern side of the road.
State's Exhibit 46.
This is also on Russo's Road, pointing towards the east, where we started to see some portions of the victim.
All right, and so are you able to see where the victim is located in this photograph?
Yes.
Where's that?
The victim is located on the southern side of the road, so that would be the right area of the road in the grassy area, and there's a blue area that's within the green grass. That is the start of the victim.
And then what you're referring to is right here in this photograph?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 47. What are you documenting in this photograph?
This is just some of the overall pictures that we tend to take whenever we are documenting a crime scene. This is the victim still looking towards the east. You can see her head is to the east, her feet are to the west, and that's on that southern side of Russo's Road.
Now we have State's Exhibit 48. What do we have here?
This is a photograph depicting the victim on the southern side of the road. I am now in a different position. I'm standing on the road looking towards the south, taking like just the overall picture to document the scene.
Just beware, we're seeing a lot of pictures we don't
State's
normally
Exhibit
see.
49. Same question.
This would be from the east looking towards the west, showing the overall condition of the scene. You can see the victim still there in the kind of in the center of the picture, and this is looking towards the west.
And we have now State's Exhibit 50.
This is just a closer up photograph of the victim prior to us moving her or doing any examination.
And then we have State's Exhibit 52. What are you trying to show with this photograph?
This is just the overall condition of how we find the victim and how she is looked in the conditions that she was found in.
Did you notice anything in her hands when you examined the victim at the scene?
Well, initially we were only able to see her left hand, which was clenched in a fist. You can kind of see there, and it appears to be grasping something, but we don't know exactly what's in the hand.
So I think we're at State's 52. What are you trying to show with this photograph?
Again, we weren't able to move the victim just yet.
I'm sorry.
You can see without moving her. We can start to see from this image that there's some form of injury on her neck. We can see some blood and a little bit of the cut injury that's there.
They're not editing anything.
And what we have now is State's Exhibit 53. How do you guys go about moving a victim at the scene, and I guess what's that process?
I mean, every scene is different. For this particular scene, once the medical examiner investigator arrives on scene, we put a bag, it's a body bag, so that white material that is underneath her up next to her, so that we could roll her directly into that body bag and contain any possible evidence that might be on her backside. And she's just placed there for us to begin our initial examination.
All right. Were there any immediately obvious injuries once you were able to move the victim?
Yes. So in this image, it's depicting the victim. This is exactly how she looked once we rolled her from that ditch area onto her back and into the body bag. You can see there's an injury to the right side of her neck.
And then we have State's Exhibit 54. What are we looking at in this exhibit?
This is a photograph of her right hand, which was underneath her body when we initially arrived. So just documenting the condition of her hand, and it's also closed into a fist and appears to be grasping something, and the hair tie that's on her wrist.
And we now have State's Exhibit 55.
This is more just documentation of the condition that she's in once we take her from the way that we found her, and documenting anything that we see.
State's Exhibit 56. What was the purpose of this photograph?
Again, we're just documenting the hands, the conditions of the hands. She's got her left hand now also is grasping, appears to be grass. We don't know if there's anything else in there, but it is clenched into a fist grabbing that grass.
State's Exhibit 57.
This is kind of showing a position where we can start to see another injury on the left side of her neck, kind of around her collarbone.
State's Exhibit 58.
And this is just moving in closer to depict that image, or that this image depicts that injury that we can start to see on the left side of her neck.
And then we have State's Exhibit 59. What are we looking at in this photograph?
So in the center of this photograph, there is material that we believed
Objection.
I mean, we're going to ask more questions too. I know what the objection is.
You're withdrawing the question and asking another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
In your work as a crime scene analyst, have you ever had the opportunity to come across vomit?
Yes, I come across all kinds of bodily fluids, to include vomit, feces, urine, blood, saliva, and semen. This,
based on your experience and what you've worked with in the past, was there anything significant that you saw in this photograph that you felt you needed to make sure you documented?
while on scene, we observed the material that was in this hole where the victim's face was laying was consistent with bodily fluid that's consistent with vomit. So we documented that along with the blood that was there.
And this area that's in the center of the photograph where you can see a reddish color, where was the victim's head in reference to this?
Directly inside that little concave hole that's holding all of that material, that liquid and the white liquid and the red liquid.
And what was the condition of the victim's clothes when you took her out of the soil on the side of the road?
A majority of her clothing was wet. In some of the photographs, I don't know if you were able to notice, but like the middle portion of her pants were pure dry, but then there was areas where you could see that they were wet. The front side of her was wet. Her hair was wet and matted, and then her clothing was, especially her top was very wet, and then her face and hair were wet.
What was the condition of the ground where she was found?
So she was kind of in the swale or ditch, so it was also wet. You can see the glimmer of some of the water just below that little hole where you see the white material and the red material, so you can kind of see the glimmer of the water that's there.
So now I want to go with State's Exhibit 60. Looks like we're now starting to see some markers in these photographs. What are these markers?
The cones that you see depicted in this photograph are cones that we place to identify any kind of specific evidence that we wanted to document because we don't know when we're there, what's important and what's not. So we place markers for evidence that we want to document and possibly collect.
All right, and for cone A in this photograph on State's Exhibit 60, or let me go actually to State's Exhibit 61. What was of significance that you observed for State's, for marker A?
This image is depicting tire impressions that we observed on the ground from the road, which is the left side, onto the grass. So that would be the grass is on the southern side of the Russos Road, and like this image would be towards the east.
And then I'll go with State's Exhibit 62. What is this?
This image is depicting a close-up photograph of those tire impressions that you observed with the photo marker A.
And State 63.
Also depicting that same tire marks with the photo marker A.
All right, now I'm going to move to State's Exhibit 64, and then I'll go up to State's Exhibit 65. What are you documenting in State 65?
This area is again on the southern side of Russos Road, kind of looking towards the southeast. And here is documenting a flashlight and some hair that is hanging from the tree and also on the ground. So the first cone, the one that's closest, I think it's B, that is the flashlight, and the cone further away, more in the ditch, is C, and it's marking hair.
And would this be State 66, a close-up of B?
Yes.
And then we have State 67. It looks like now we've moved on to cone D.
So this is kind of a little bit to the east of that area where you saw B and C on Russos Road. Again, looking to the east, cone D is marking that mark that's in the ground there right in front of it.
And what I'll do is I'll pull up State's Exhibit 68. What are we looking at in State 68?
Just the disturbance in the gravel and the divot that's different than everything else around it.
Yeah, I'm going to go to State's 69. Are we just showing more markers?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 70. Is this the same thing?
Yes, so this is looking towards the east, kind of marking everything that we're finding directly around the victim, who's in the center of the screen at the top.
All right, we're at State's Exhibit 71. Which marker are we looking at now?
This marker is photo marker number, or letter F, and it's the start of a tire impression that was observed in the grass that goes from the grass area into the dirt on the road and into Russos Road.
We're going to go to, looks like we're now looking at marker G on State 71.
So F, G, and H, which we have in a line, you don't have F in this particular image, but is marking that brown area that looks like a tire was driving there.
And are you referring to, I guess, the furthest cone to the left, the brown area that's between those two cones?
Yes.
I think we were State 73.
This is just the same area, documenting all the cones that are within the vicinity of the victim. We're marking the tire impression that's there between G and H, a cup, and some beer cans that were around the victim's body.
I'll go through States 74, and then I'll go to State 75, States 76. What are we looking at in 76?
This is a paper napkin that was on the ground just to the left of the victim's body, a little bit ahead to the east of her head.
Right. As the crime scene investigator, when you arrive on the scene, do you know all the facts?
No.
Do you most of the time, do you not have very much information at all?
Correct. I
So
don't have a lot of information ever.
So do you collect everything that you see?
Not necessarily everything, but we do a lot of documentation and collect a lot of material from most crime scenes.
So we'll go to States Exhibit 77, States Exhibit 78, States Exhibit 79, States Exhibit 80, States Exhibit 81, States Exhibit 82, States Exhibit 83. The photos that I just went through, what are you documenting in these?
Just all the photo markers and cones. With the exception of, I think it was 80 States Exhibit 82 and 83. Everything was on the south side of the road, except for that. This Coke Zero bottle was on the northern edge of the road, but we just document all those cones and all those items so that we know what is there.
So now we're going to pull up States 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92,
I'm watching
93.
I'm watching several seconds
What
ahead.
are you looking at in this photograph?
Watching for any gory pictures.
Cone U.
Let me check my report. That's just a disturbance in the grass area that was noted that it was knocked down and in the dirt, so it was photographed and documented.
We'll go to States Exhibit 94, States Exhibit 95, States Exhibit 96. What are we looking at in States 96?
This is a photograph depicting photo marker V as in Victor, and it's a condom wrapper that was located close to the intersection of Johnston and Russo.
States Exhibit W, or States Exhibit 97, photo marker W. What are we looking at here?
This image depicts photo marker W, also very close to the intersection of Johnston and Russo, and it's a t-shirt that was located on the side of the road.
All right, and then we have States Exhibit 98, States Exhibit 99. Is this the same shirt?
Yes.
And then we have States Exhibit 100, States Exhibit 101, and then States Exhibit 102. What are we looking at in 102?
This is the area to the west, so standing on Russo's Road looking towards the west, the intersection of Johnston and Russo, showing the conditions of the weather and the intersection and everything that we see. You can start to see this is more towards the afternoon because there's some storm clouds there in the sky.
So now I want to talk a little bit about the physical evidence that you collected. When you collect physical evidence at a crime scene, what are the other tests that a crime scene investigator can do to those items? Or at least prepare for them to be tested by someone else?
You're asking what will I do with them once I take them from the crime scene?
Yes.
Okay. So once we collect evidence as crime scene investigators, we can take them back to our lab and we can examine them for biological fluids, which would include the blood, saliva, semen, and urine. Anything that might help us with our investigation. We can process it for latent fingerprints. We can collect DNA swabs from it. We can take clippings from it. We can do all kinds of things depending on what the item is.
All right. And are you able to do fingerprint examination?
Yes, I am.
And did you examine items for fingerprints in this case?
Yes, I did.
And did you also swab items for DNA in this case?
Yes, I did.
This time I want to show you what's been marked for identification. States Exhibit 7. Do you recognize this item?
Yes, I recognize State's Exhibit 7 as I have labeled it in my handwriting. DNA swabs, top portion of flashlight, PMB.
All right, so you testified earlier there was a photo marker that there was a flashlight that was found in the grass?
Yes.
And did you swab that flashlight for DNA?
Yes, I did.
Okay, is that what State's Exhibit 7 is?
Yes.
At this time, State would move State's Exhibit 7 into evidence at 7.
No objection.
We'll come into evidence without objection.
Now, I want to ask you some items about, and before I ask you about, did you do fingerprint analysis? How is it that you're able to do fingerprint analysis?
As I said earlier, I'm trained as a latent print examiner. I am a certified latent print examiner through the International Association for Identification. To become a certified latent print examiner, you have to have education. Depending on your level of education, you have to have a certain number of years in the field. For my level of education, I had to have a minimum of 3 years of work experience as a latent print examiner. I have to go through 2 years of supervised casework while I'm in training or doing on-the-job training, in addition to all my classroom hours of training. And that, again, that was over 300 hours. And then once I meet all the qualifications for testing, I have to take a test. It's a 200 question test that I have to get a 85% or better to pass the first portion of the test, and then I have to do a comparison portion of the test, which I have to get 100% and make 13 correct conclusions.
And have you testified in court as a fingerprint analyst before?
Yes.
So in this particular case, did you process 10 separate items that were found on the scene?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and would those include 5 Bud Light beer cans, 2 Budweiser beer cans, a Coke Zero bottle, and a plastic cup?
Not sponsors.
Yes.
Were you able to obtain anything of evidentiary value from any of those items?
No, I was not.
All right, and what does that mean?
It means that I just wasn't able to obtain fingerprints from those particular items. Latent fingerprints are an unintentional recording or recording of digital or friction-rich skin on your fingers and palms or on the soles of your feet. And those fingerprints being left can be affected by the conditions of the item when you're touching it. It can be affected by the conditions where they are left.
All right, with that, we just got another addition to our objection counter, which was at 12 right now, so we're going to bring that up to 13. And let's see if I can put a label on this and resize it. There we go. That way you guys will know what it is. Let's see. Slide that over that way. Looks okay for now. Lucky number 13, objections. They're talking about the trash they picked up around the crime scene. And I do apologize.
Certain, I guess, conditions that can affect whether or not you get fingerprints off of a certain item?
Yes.
Okay, and that can that be the condition of where the item's left?
Yes.
For example, if it's left outside?
Yes.
In the rain or exposed to the elements?
I'll sustain the objection to the last part of the question.
Objection
Can the
leading.
elements or the weather have anything to do with the condition of a fingerprint?
Yes. Fingerprints are mostly water, 98 to 99% water, so they are subjective to the conditions that they are in.
So
fingerprints are
from
water.
the items that you found, you didn't get any fingerprints.
Yes.
Did she say that? 99%?
Now I want to
water.
ask you, did you also attend the autopsy on August 25th of 2018 of Ms. Weiss in this case?
Yes.
And was that autopsy performed by Dr. Linda O'Neill?
Yes, it was.
As the crime scene investigator, what is your role at the autopsy?
At the autopsy, my role was to document, again, take photographs, document, and collect and preserve any evidence that we had found or collected during the autopsy.
And did you collect evidence at this autopsy?
Yes.
At this time, what I'd like to show you has been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 9. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 9?
Primarily sweat and oils, 98%
Yes, I recognize
water.
State's Exhibit 9, labeled as
She's
DNA Baby Boy Wise, and it's labeled in my handwriting.
All right. How do you go about, I guess, collecting a particular item of evidence in general?
This is our spy cam.
It varies from item to item and what we're collecting and what we're doing. For this particular one, this is a blood standard, so the blood is taken from the person and placed on a card with 4 little circles of the blood.
All right. And this is the blood, in this exhibit, this is the blood from baby boy Josiah Wise from the autopsy.
Yes.
Okay. At this time, the state will move into evidence which is marked for identification. State's Exhibit 9. The evidence is 9.
No objection.
That item will come into evidence without objection.
I have some fun questions about the tech for how they're set up on this particular case. Because the camera that just showed us the look down at the victim, or the witness's
What
table.
I'd like to show you is, did you also take swabs
It's not on the
related to the
tripod.
victim's body during the autopsy?
It's mounted
Yes,
in
I
the
did.
seat.
What I'd like to provide you with is State's Exhibits 10 through 20. If you could go through 10 through 20 and just let me know if you recognize these.
It's possible there's a tripod out there I missed, but we'll have to see, looking from the back of the room, looking forward on a wide shot, to see if there's a tripod up there. Maybe it's just the witness sits far enough forward that this camera can catch it from this particular angle. Miss McGuire, great question. He's facing 2 murder charges, one for his paramour and one for her unborn child. And then the lessers. Yeah. Culperistic. It's great to have you back with us. This court is very well mic'd. They have ceiling mics that cover pretty much the entire courtroom. Every station is mic'd appropriately. We should be able to hear everybody. Yes, Vivian, this is a death penalty eligible case. In Florida, that would mean that the jury would have to unanimously convict him, and then 8 of the 12 would have to agree on the death penalty. And that second portion would happen during a little mini trial after the main guilt phase.
Yes, I recognize all of these items.
All right, now I'd also like to show you what's been marked for identification in State's Exhibits 21 through 25. Same questions. Can you let me know if you recognize those items?
More ASMR incoming. son brought me some macaroni and cheese because I didn't get much to eat during lunch, and I promptly hit the handle of the spoon, which launched macaroni and cheese all over my shirt and lap and floor. Hopefully none of you saw it. I hope it didn't like enter into the screen and then fall back down. I've cleaned up most of it thanks to these bathing wipes, which are apparently good work for macaroni and cheese as well. But the floor is covered, and it's just my mat, but I need to clean that up too.
Yes, I recognize States Exhibits 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25.
All right, so on August 25th of 2018, you attended the autopsy of the victim, Tanya and Josiah, correct?
Yes.
And was a sexual assault kit performed of the victim, Tanya, at that time?
Yes.
And does that include taking vaginal swabs, rectal swabs, and oral swabs?
Yes.
And is there also done swabs of the victim's both hands, of her fingernails, and then also hairs pulled?
Both hands, some of the fingernails, pulled head hairs are part of the sexual assault kit, and then what was the other thing you said?
Was there also hairs that were observed and taken and placed into evidence?
Yes.
Okay, so as far as States Exhibits 10 through 25, are those the hairs and the swabs that you just described?
Yes.
Okay, did you package each one of these items?
With the exceptions of the ones that are in these envelopes, these are part of the sexual assault kit envelopes, which are, I did collect these from the medical examiner's office, but I didn't personally put them in there myself.
But you were present during the autopsy, you collected them, and that's what's in those bags?
Yes.
At this time, the state would move into evidence which we mark for identification as States Exhibits 10 through 25.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
Did you also conduct, or were you also present when a search warrant was conducted at 2613 Cactus Circle on August 31st?
August 31st?
Were you present for a search warrant at 2613 Cactus Circle?
Yes.
And what was your involvement?
Doesn't sound sure of that.
For that?
I was there to document. Much of my job is documenting, taking photographs. So again, that's what I was there for, to take pictures and assist with the collection of evidence if any was located.
All right. And did you collect any evidence during the execution of that search warrant?
Yes.
What did you collect?
Some clothing, some vacuum filters, dryer filters, that's all I can think of at the moment.
And I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as States Exhibit 26 and 27. Do you recognize those items?
Lots of evidence to come in on this one.
Yes, I recognize 26 and 27.
How do you recognize those items?
I recognize them as my handwriting. States Exhibit 26 is hair from inside back of blue, underwear from Cactus Circle. These were not collected as part of the search warrant, but on a few days after the search warrant, when I was actually examining the clothing that was collected from that search warrant.
So you were present at the search warrant. There was clothing items collected, and these were hairs that you pulled off then from that clothing?
Correct. And then States Exhibit 27, in my handwriting, that's here, in my initials on the tape, that's here, as hairs from the back of gray-blue underwear from Cactus.
This time the state would move, it's been marked for identification is 27, 26 and 27, and evidence is 26 and 27.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
Did you take any DNA standards in this case?
Yes, I did.
Okay, did you take the DNA standard of one person by the name of Eric Alvarado?
Yes, I did.
This time I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 8, and if you could let me know if you recognize State's Exhibit 8.
Yes, I understand. I recognize State's Exhibit 8 as DNA standard buccal swabs of Eric Alvarado. It is in my handwriting, date and time of collection, and my tape of signature.
All right, I don't think. Can you tell the jury how do you take a buccal swab?
A buccal swab means to take something from the mouth. So we take cotton Q-tips for the simplest form, stick them in the mouth, rub them around, collect saliva and skin cells from the inside cheek, and then place them into a container to protect them.
And is that what you did with that?
Yes.
And is that taken of Eric Alvarado?
Yes, it was.
Okay, at this time the State will move in evidence was marked for identification as 8 and evidence is 8.
No objection.
That item will come into evidence without objection.
Were you also involved in a search warrant of a Dodge Ram on September 24th of 2018?
Yes, I was.
Okay, and did you, perform that search warrant by yourself or with someone else?
With other people.
Who else were you with?
Donna Carmichael and Detective Jason Cannon.
And if you could just describe for the jury, what is the process that a crime scene investigator goes through when searching something like a vehicle?
Our process is always take photographs. We document everything that we do prior to us touching it as we move along. So with something like a vehicle, we'll take photographs of the exterior of the vehicle from the front, the side, the back, the passenger side, just to document how we find it. And then we'll go to the inside of the vehicle and do those same kind of photographs, take photographs on the inside driver, the rear driver, the rear passenger, and then again on the front passenger, just to document the condition of the vehicle that's on the inside.
And are there ever an occasion as a crime scene investigator where you use something that is referred to as Blue Star?
Yes.
What is that?
Blue Star is a blood reagent that is used to help us find or visualize latent blood, meaning hidden, we can't see it.
Under what circumstances do you use Blue Star?
Anytime that we would have a suspicion that we might be looking for blood or want to try to find possible blood.
Did you end up using Blue Star in this particular case?
Yes, we did.
And how do you, explain for the jury, what's the process? How do you use it? How do you get it onto a surface?
How do I use it, and what was the last part of the
question? How do you get it onto a surface? How does it work?
So the chemical is mixed the day that we decide that that we're going to use it, on whatever it may be. We can use it on a variety of things. The chemical is mixed in a spray bottle, so we can spray that chemical onto the object that we're looking for latent blood. We have to work in the dark because this particular chemical creates a chemiluminescence reaction, so we have to work in a dark area. And if we find possible blood, we'll get a reaction that emits light for us to see and visualize, and it's going to be like a blue chemiluminescence or luminescence that we will see. So we'll set up our area. We're in a place where we can control the lighting. We have a camera set up ready to take photographs for whatever we may see or not see.
All right. And did you do that for the Dodge truck in this particular case?
Yes.
Did you also collect items of evidence, straight that? If you use Blue Star and you see a section that's lit up, what else do you do? What's the next step?
We take photographs of the area that we see, as we are applying it. And then if we find an area of reaction where we get that chemiluminescence reaction, then we will remove that section or swab that section, cut the section, collect the whole thing if we can. Depends on what the object is.
All right. And what's the purpose of doing that? Why do you take it or why do you swab it?
So that we can send it for testing to see if there's any possible DNA and get confirmation whether there is blood and if it's human or not.
All right. For the search warrant of the truck on September 24th, did you document that with photographs?
Yes, I did.
And at this time, I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibits 103 to 115. If you could look through those and tell me.
I'll see you, Edith. Thank you.
Yes, I recognize the photographs, State's Exhibit 103 to 115.
Is that photographs that you took during the search warrant?
Yes.
And then does it also show the documentation of you using Blue Star on the defendant's vehicle?
On the Dodge Ram, yes.
On the Dodge Ram? This time, state moving evidence is marked for identification. State's Exhibits 103 to 115.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
A lot of times defense attorneys will instruct their client to look very detached, make no reaction, no faces. That's a common instruction.
All right, for the record,
There's the car.
We have what's been entered into evidence now as State's Exhibit 103. What are we looking at?
This is a photograph of that Dodge Ram in our evidence bay where we conducted all of the documentation and the application of the Blue Star. This is a front photo of that Dodge Ram and just kind of depicting how I'm finding it on that date. So I simultaneously will work around the vehicle, showing the front, the sides, the rear the best I can, and then the other side.
All right, and before I go through all the photographs, I want to talk a little bit about, I guess, where are we in the photograph? Where is this photo taken at?
This photograph is taken at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's in the crime scene processing bay. It's a secure bay that we have access to in our evidence custodians.
All right, now in this particular search of this car, did you collect items of evidence?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what I'd like to do is show you
First, I'll show you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 29.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 29?
Yes.
How is it that you recognize it?
I recognize it as its labeled section of carpet from driver's side in my handwriting.
Called it.
With my initials on the tape here.
Blood on the driver's side.
The State's Exhibit 28. Do you recognize 28?
Yes.
How is it that you recognize 28?
This is a section, or this is a set of DNA swabs collected from behind the driver door handle, and it has my initials on the tape here and here.
All right. So when you did a search warrant on this car, did you swab multiple parts of the vehicle to see if you could get any DNA to send out for DNA analysis?
That was done post application of Blue Star based on where we had reactions.
All right. So items that you pulled during the execution of this search warrant were based on what you saw from the Blue Star?
That is correct.
So for State's Exhibit 29, why did you take this section of carpet from the driver's side?
Because we had a reaction in that area in the carpet, so we collected the whole area to be sent out for possible testing.
And I'd like to now show you also what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibits 30 and 31.
That's a big one. That's going to sound great when you open that one. This trial is happening right now in Florida.
I recognize
Live.
State's Exhibit 30.
The crime happened in
as
2018.
being the driver's side seat cover from Dodge truck. I recognize it as my handwriting. My initials are here on the tape. And then State's Exhibit number 31 as my handwriting labeled as driver's side visor. And my initials here on the tape.
And then same question for State's Exhibit, previously marked for identification, was 32.
Yes, I recognize this, the State's Exhibit 32 as labeled in my handwriting section of front driver's seat belt and my initials here on the tape.
All right, so for those items, the seat belt, the sun visor, why did you take those items from the truck?
Again, these were collected post the application of the Blue Star. Anywhere that we observed a reaction with the Blue Star was collected or swabbed.
So at this time, the state would move into evidence which is marked for identification as State's Exhibits 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32.
Any objection?
I'd like to adjust them
Those
numerically.
items will come into evidence without objection.
While they're doing the ASMR, I'm just going to dive under my desk and clean up my lunch.
And then what I'd like to show
Land it
you
on the
again
floor.
is State's Exhibits 155, 156, 157, and 158. Do you recognize those items?
I recognize State's Exhibit 155 as it is labeled swabbing from tarp of armrest, and my initials are here. State's Exhibit 156. I recognize as it is labeled driver's door armrest at pull bar and my initials here. State's Exhibit number 157. Labeled as driver's door panel top edge of storage area, and then my initials here on the tape. In State's Exhibit 158, DNA swabs from the seatbelt buckle, date and time of collection, and then my initials here on the tape.
All right, and are these items that were also taken during the search warrant of the vehicle?
Yes.
And these were swabs that were done by you?
Yes.
At this time, the state would move in evidence with the marked for identification of State's Exhibits 157, 158, 156, and 155.
Any objection?
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence without objection.
I both
So
started
let's
the
go
fight
back
and
to
I
the
lost the
photographs
fight.
that you took. So State's Exhibit 103 for the record, you've testified this is the truck that is the subject of the search warrant?
Yes.
Okay, and then we have 104. What are we looking at?
These are the photographs of me just working around the Dodge Ram truck. So this is the driver's side vehicle from me standing at the rear.
All right, now we have State's Exhibit 105,
This is the rear of that same Dodge Ram truck.
State's 106,
Current registration.
The passenger side of the Dodge Ram truck.
State's Exhibit 107,
The front passenger hood area of the Dodge Ram truck.
State's 108.
This is a photograph depicting the interior driver's side area of the Dodge Ram truck.
All right.
Looks like it's been cleaned.
State's 109.
This is a photograph depicting the inside, the same inside driver area of that Dodge Ram truck. If you would like, I could get up and...
If you could.
This is after the application of the Blue Star. And then here we see the chemiluminescence blue color that you see there is that reaction to the Blue Star.
All right, and then what I'd like to show you, if you want to just stay here for one moment.
Okay.
So we have State's Exhibit 111. And this is State's Exhibit 111 now that we're looking at. What do you see of significance? And I guess who is the person that's in that photograph and what are they holding in their
I see
hand?
blue.
This image is depicting again that driver's side area of that Dodge Ram. This person here is the crime scene supervisor, Donna Carmichael, and she is holding the bottle of Blue Star that is being applied to the driver's seat of the vehicle. We're working inside quarters there. Here you see that chemiluminescence reaction happening on the driver's butt area.
The Hyperdeck's ran out of storage. That's why the red light's flashing.
All right, and what I want to do is I want to go back one picture to, I guess, 110. So previously you showed us in this photograph there was an area where you saw the Blue Star illuminated. What do you do with that section? What is the next thing that you did?
For this type of material and this particular vehicle, we determined that it would be best to just remove that whole carpet area out of the vehicle and send that whole section to the lab for testing.
All right, and now if we go to the next two photographs, is this State's Exhibit 110? Has that piece of carpet then been removed?
Yes, so you can see the interior portion of the Dodge. The metal is exposed now, so we've removed this whole section.
And is that the same carpet that we just was admitted in evidence as State's Exhibit 29, the piece of carpet that you identified as getting from the search warrant?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 111, and now we go to State's Exhibit 112. What has happened now in this photograph?
Again, due to the material, we decided that we would just remove the whole seat cover, the bottom, and the backing to send to the crime lab for possible testing.
And so what we're looking at here in State's Exhibit 112 is that the driver's side seat cover that was taken that was previously entered as State's Exhibit 30.
Yes.
All right, and now we have State's Exhibit 113. What is the significance of this photograph?
This photograph is depicting the driver's side door during the application of the Blue Star. Here, Blue Star does react with the iron in the blood, so we will get a reaction on metal surfaces here. And then we have some chemiluminescence reaction happening here along the door, on the handle, behind the handle, and then down.
All right, so Blue Star does react with metal.
Yes.
So on metal surfaces it lights up.
Yes.
But there's not metal surfaces on all portions in this picture.
Correct. In the areas that I just identified, on the driver pull bar, on the armrest, in that storage cubby area, there's no metal.
State's Exhibit 114. What were you, I guess, attempting to show with this photograph?
This is during the application of the Blue Star on the driver's side headliner and sun visor area. So there's some chemiluminescence reaction happening here and then along on the visor.
All right, and previously entered into evidence, State's Exhibit 31, the sun visor from the Dodge Ram. Is that the sun visor that we've already put into evidence as State's 31?
Yes.
And now we are looking at State's Exhibit 115. What are we looking at here?
This image is depicting, I'm actually in the truck, and this image is depicting the driver's side seatbelt. It's been pulled down to show the chemiluminescence reaction happening on the seatbelt here.
And in State's 115, was that section of the seatbelt removed from the Dodge Ram?
Yes.
And is that the section of seatbelt that's previously been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 32 that I just showed you?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Hiller. If you want to go back to the witness stand.
There are lots of things that can cause Blue Star to react, but truck that was seen at the crime scene where there was blood, probably not a good sign that everywhere you'd think the driver would touch when he gets in to drive away.
Did you return to that Dodge Ram again on January 8th for the purpose of collecting additional evidence in this case?
Yes, I did.
Okay, what was that?
Tire impressions So to collect known tire standards to send for comparison against the images that I had taken of photo marker A at the crime scene.
All right. And what process do you use in order to take samples from the Dodge Ram?
For this particular case, we did two process. We collected some ink standards of the tires, and then some mat boards that the tires rolled over the mat board and depressed the tread into the board for the tire examiners to compare.
And would you do those for each tire?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification. I don't know if it's easier for you to stand up or however you want to do this. But we got state's exhibits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. If you want to look at those and tell
Bring
me
in
if
the
you
tire.
recognize these.
Bring in the tire. Like the
If you
whole
want to pass
thing.
them to me after you look at them, that's fine. Here's one.
I don't remember if that said it. Inked impression of. I recognize State's Exhibit 1 as a rear passenger ink impression from the Dodge truck. And it's in my handwriting. State's Exhibit 2 as a rear driver ink impression from the Dodge truck. In my handwriting. State's Exhibit 3 as rear passenger known tire impression Dodge truck. Also in my handwriting. State's Exhibit 4 as the front passenger known tire impressions from Dodge truck. In my handwriting. My initials are on all the tape here. State's Exhibit number 5. Rear driver known exemplars. In my handwriting. And again my initials on the tape. State's Exhibit number 6. Front driver tire exemplars from Dodge truck. That was a mouthful.
It was a mouthful, but you
So
did
state's
great.
exhibits 1 through 6. So these are the standards you took of that Dodge Ram truck that we previously just saw photographed?
Yes.
Okay, and so what is inside of this brown envelope?
It's board. It's kind of in between like cardboard and foam, and you can, it will the weight of the truck will depress the tire tread marks into the board.
This time the state moving evidence is marked for identification, states 1 through 6. And evidence is 1 through 6.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence with this time without objection.
Right here.
So we're getting everything admitted through this witness, but it's not all being shown.
Thank you, Ms. Hill.
Thank you.
Just briefly, Judge. Maybe you said that the Blue Star reacts with hemoglobin, or the iron in hemoglobin, right?
Yes.
Okay. And hemoglobin can be present in other substances in the body other than blood, is that right?
Not to my knowledge.
For example, let me ask it in a more clear way. You can have blood in your vaginal fluid, is that right?
Yes, you could.
Okay. Not just when you're menstruating, but say you are having sexual intercourse. It could cause you to have blood in your vaginal fluids.
Yes, you could have blood during intercourse.
Okay, and likewise, you can have blood, which contains hemoglobin, and then the iron in that hemoglobin in your saliva too, correct?
If you have a wound that is bleeding, yes.
Or periodontal disease.
There'd have to be blood.
Right.
There'd have to be blood.
Or any type of gum injury.
Yes, any kind of injury.
That would be the wounds,
Now,
those
when
bleeding
you
part.
searched the truck on September 24th, 2018, I think you said that was pursuant to a search warrant at the Cactus Avenue residence?
The truck on September 24th?
Correct.
That was the search warrant just for the Dodge Ram at the sheriff's office.
Okay, I'm sorry. The truck was at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Okay. When you did that on the 24th of September, where had the truck been prior to that search?
At the sheriff's office.
It had remained at the sheriff's office the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. From what date?
The truck was collected August 27th of 2018.
Okay, and remained at the sheriff's office, to your knowledge, until September?
Yes.
No further questions for this witness.
Any redirect from the state?
No, sir.
May Ms. Hiller be released from her subpoena at this time?
Subject to recall.
You may
Not
step down
released.
subject to recall from the attorneys.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the time for our mid-afternoon bathroom break. Let's take a 10-minute restroom break. Please leave your notes on your chairs. Don't discuss the case with each other, and we'll be with you in about 10 minutes.
Our mid-afternoon bathroom break. Judge wants breaks. Oh, I don't know why we just can't have a mid-afternoon break. I guess it's to remind people that now is the time to use the bathroom, if needed. All right. Bree Raw's Whoopsie Daisy Demonetization Fund. We might hit that today. We've had a couple things that might add up to that, but I think we're safe so far. Let me check. Sometimes we don't find out till afterwards.
The
But
jury has exited and will be in recess for 10 minutes. Give you a chance to use the restrooms. Go off the record.
he's big on the bathroom stuff. I think we're still good right now. I don't think we're demonetized yet, but. Eileen Thurling, welcome to the gallery. Thank you very much. I was thinking this case would be done a lot sooner, and then we started admitting evidence. The state has a ton of evidence. A ton of things were tested for fingerprints. Tons were swabbed for DNA. We have to go through pretty much the chain of custody on a lot of those. There's obviously going to be some audio, video recordings. We'll probably need the chain of custody for the records person. The detective who got it will probably be the one who brings it in. We might need, if it's just an audio recording, we might need somebody to authenticate the voice. So I'm just thinking there could be quite a few witnesses in this case that we still have to hear from. Even though it does seem to be a very securely packaged up, nice parcel with a bow on it for the state. It's strong. It's extremely strong. The doubt that the state is trying to interject talking about the blood in the saliva, it could be from periodontal disease and things like that. It's like, really? Are you going to claim all the exceptions? Is that what you really think the jury's going to believe happened? That all this blood is in his truck because she, brushed her teeth too hard? Yeah, I'm not. It was reaching, but they're going for any reasonable doubt they can get. Did I say prosecution? Defense, sorry. This is one of the stronger trials I've seen. Yeah. I wonder, I don't think there was a plea offered on this one, was there? No plea? I know there was no bond. Ivy Berlin, 2 questions. If his wife is still around, why... Oh, is his wife still around? I don't know. It doesn't look like he has much support there in the courtroom sitting behind him. Why did it take so long to bring to trial? He switched attorneys right before trial was going to start, and they needed to start over from scratch. Warrior Queen, member for 13 months, says, thank you, Recovery Addict and mods. Best place to be and best chat ever. I agree. Warrior Queen, thank you very much. Congratulations on 13 months. Even if it's Steph's plan to say they had relations in the car, that still puts both of them at the scene. Yes, and it flies in the face of the statement he said in his initial interview with the police that he didn't have any relations with her. Of course, he changed that, I think, on interview number 2. He admitted to lying in the first one. But Greeners, glad you could wake up and make it here on time as usual. Good to have you here, my friend. There he is. Greeners, you're a good guy. Yes. He takes a lot of heat. As far as Adam sort of stepped back a little bit. The heat, I think it got a little hot in the kitchen for Adam, and he stepped back. He's probably still here right now, but he's laying low, letting the heat sort of cool down a bit. Greeners has taken quite a bit lately, so some of it well deserved, but not all. we get a soundbite of you saying, Eva, that was great. No, we're not doing that. Greeners is a good guy, 100%. The mods know it. That's who matters, Greeners. As long as the mods know you're a good guy, you're safe. Greeners is for sure a person here I'd like to meet. Stephanie. Greeners is one of those guys. Cindy, enjoy the moment. Member for 2 months of the jury. Much longer, and now I can't think of a better place to be. Love y'all. Cindy, thank you very much. Enjoy the moment. I enjoy that you're here. Thanks for your support and jury level support as well. That is huge. That means a ton for the channel. You need stretch music. It's sort of been a little sleepy music, so maybe we should wake up to something. What do you guys want? Do you want Big Dill? Do you want Bring the Dental Records? Yoga? Yoga time? Something lively? I've got Big Dill and yoga at hand, so I can pull up more and we'll do Big Dill.
Wake up in the morning wearing headphones. I'm running court into your brain like it's an end zone. My money's green like the pickles and you want some. Don't interrupt cause I don't want your lame objection. From leg t-shirts to murder, I think I've seen it all. From picking juries to when the gavel falls. The judge takes the bench and the bailiff yells, all rise and pay respect to the one and only go to true crime. Imitators, they try but they just can't achieve. And when they fail, they be like, ow, I stepped on a beat. Take the stand and the jury chooses not to believe, because there will never be another creator like me. Big deal in one corner and the count in another. We've got the judge reading chat while we talk to the lawyers. All our clips go viral, they're the good not to share. Came in late, check the thumbnails, you'll find it all there. They say I'm addicted to rhyme, but it's more than just time. And the mic is hot, the gavel drops, and I'll be talking about crime. And don't you worry about the sound, cause I'm keeping it real, just like a pickle jar, but I'm one big deal. They say I'm addicted to rhyme, but it's more than just time. And the mic is hot, the gavel drops, and I'll be talking about crime. And don't you worry about the sound, cause I'm keeping it real, just like a pickle jar, but I'm one big deal.
All right, there we go. A little stretch music for you. Hey Siri, recommend similar songs. There we go. All right. Now we're awake. I need to make a thumb for this trial, maybe this evening. Red, if you've got time, I'd consider it an honor.
Because he's the guy.
I just turned the sounds on. I forgot I had them off earlier. Sorry about that. Came into beat bumping in my ears. Kayla, we were just getting a little stretch in.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
About to catch a whooping. Donna listened to this while she stapled the money. His voices? Is this one? I don't think that's one yet.
I'm not going to argue about semantics here.
I saw a chicken fight.
I don't like podiums, Your Honor.
Awesome.
In front of the Walmart.
Thank you.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
I was told counsel wanted to see me at sidebar.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice again.
Aaron Blackman says, all right, thinking back through all the trials we've watched, are there any that you think the jury got wrong? Mine would be Zachariah Anderson. I'm different on that one, Aaron, as you know. I think the jury got it right, but I think that enough wrong happened in the process that he deserves a new trial. I think he should get a jury I mean, honestly, as much as I like Judge Schroeder for playing my live stream in his court.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
A different judge. Obviously, Judge Schroeder is retired now, I believe. But I think a different judge and some of the things that happened there shouldn't have happened. Maybe even a different prosecutor, honestly, on that one. But yeah, there are some that I think they got it wrong.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
I wasn't comfortable with the
There's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Thank you.
the Aaron Dean verdict. That hit wrong for me. I'm like, I realize it's a terrible situation, and there may be some fault, but it didn't seem like it fit for me. Apple River, that one, his consciousness of guilt in that made it a little easier for me to accept a verdict on that one, but also it seems, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can see that. I group that in as well. Who was Zachariah Anderson? It's a trial we had with Judge Schroeder, who was the judge in the infamous, who was it? Was it Kyle somebody? Can't remember the guy's name. It was a huge news. Rittenhouse, sorry. The name escapes me. Same judge, different set of facts. There was a no-body murder trial. There was no body, and there was very little evidence other than a ton of blood in the victim's apartment to show that he was dead. The thing that I think pushed me over was the fact that there was DNA
Somebody just sent me a video of roaches fighting
in the back of the defendant's car that I don't think, I mean, there's no reason for something with that his DNA to be in the back of the defendant's car. I couldn't get past that for me. Chad Daybell said his attorney said to look stoic with no personality or emotion. I was watching, who was it? Not Brian Ensign, Eaton. I was watching him on East Idaho News as he was reading some of Chad Daybell's letters. He's guess releasing a tell-all letter chain from jail. Well, he's also appealing, so that's fun. I did not follow the Rittenhouse trial, at least not on the channel at all. But it was a tiny spot. But it was a match. The trial where the boy killed his father. He got away with killing his father. Oh my goodness. That was a Florida. Yeah, that one was rough for me. That was, I think the jury might have missed that one. I think another jury is going to get a shot on that with somebody else, I think, personally. Colin Griffith. Yeah, that was Von Solo. You're talking about the same one. I was surprised, but you know. Aaron Black, okay, last one. Sorry. What are your thoughts? Does Wendy get charged? If so, within the next year or longer? I'm honestly, Aaron, I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. I thought it was going to be just one after another. It's like line them up next and go all the way through Harvey as well. Maybe prosecution just looks at it and says we should be happy with what, I mean, the cost of this investigation and trial, it's huge. And I realize you can rinse, wash, and repeat a lot of the evidence, and so it makes subsequent cases, cheaper, but there's still a ton of expense pursuing justice for the same murder. So I don't know how far they'll go. How many people do they need to lock up? You got 4 already. You got 4 people locked up. How many would it go? Melody Ferris, says Tash. That's the burn pile murder. If Melody Ferris appeals and wins her appeal, I know I'm going to be in it. I don't like that idea. Yeah. What about the Maya trial? What were your thoughts on that when they were still doing something on that? Are they still doing something with the family? It's still going on. There's still hearings going on. Mathis was one that was following those a lot for us. He's sort of taking a step back because he's got some personal things going on. But that one got ugly after the fact, as the plaintiffs Maya's attorneys got in a fight and broke up, and it was ugly. And there's lawsuits are flying, and basically everyone's pointing fingers, and it got really difficult. You can review all the big trials we've covered on the Top Mark Media website. Thanks to Red Pen and Amber, who have been building that for us. Thank you. That's the link to it. Top Mark Media is my company that I do a couple other things under. I work gigs, like if you have like a corporate event, you need sound and video, and you're in the Eastern North Carolina area, I can live stream your corporate meeting. We also do a lot of court work under that one. Lindsay, it's going to be super quick. The Tyler Robinson appearance tomorrow. They've got what, 3, I forget how many hours after arrest. They've got a certain number of hours in Utah to arraign him. An arraignment it's like rubber stamped. It's blink and you miss it type thing. So this is not going to be a tell-all. This is not going to be it probably won't even be newsworthy other than the fact that it's occurring. So, how long can prosecution wait? How can prosecution wait this long for Wendy? She's probably destroying evidence. No, I don't think so. I think they've got all. I think they've got all the evidence they need if they want to pursue it. But with each step they go, I think they started with the most secure conviction and are working their way down. And at some point they have to say, what's the cost benefit? Awesome. Western North Carolina, you produce from some shows. What sort of stuff do you do? Audio, video, both? I'm sort of geared towards live stream and remote production. But yeah, it's going to be on camera very fast. The audio will probably be bad. Utah is, well, the first civil case that Utah ever aired on TV was the Gwyneth Paltrow one. We watched that here. The ski crash trial, which had some hilarious stick figure drawings. If you remember that, that was so much fun. That's the first time Utah has ever allowed TV cameras in a civil case. So they're opening up to that. The federal stuff, though, is still impossible to get into. And this guy's going to be charged both state and federally, I believe. And so we'll get to see the state, but not the fed stuff. No statute of limitations on murder, right? They can wait as long as they want. Ashley Benefield, yeah, the ballerina trial. You see both, and also live stream, podcast, corporate, and always looking for folks to work with and hire for gigs. Keep that in mind. Also 30 years in recovery. Hey, that is awesome. I'll do a sound effect for that. That is really cool. Jester's mom, that's really neat. I used to be, I used to just do camera work. I'd get hired on for NCAA basketball games, and I flew in a hot air balloon and filmed a balloon festival from the sky and filmed racing teams. I've been literally sat in the trunk of the pace car with my feet dangling out the back as we circled the track with the race cars behind me, and I'm getting that shot. I've done all sorts of camera work. I filmed TV shows. I did a reality show for...
Shame on you, sir.
Yes. Was not wearing a seatbelt. I signed a waiver. They're like, as long as you sign the waiver, you can stand on top of the car. We don't care. I'm like, you really don't. But, Laurie, that's a little more praise than I deserve. I would suck at being a math teacher, just for the record. Aaron Blackman says, I love that we can agree to disagree on ZA and have open discussions on it. The testimony from his ex-girlfriend and others just seemed way too scripted. Yeah. I really enjoyed talking to Zach's brother, Solomon, and that he'd come on the show, especially knowing that I had the opinion I did, that I held. And it was one of my most enjoyable and my most nerve-wracking interviews that I've ever done. But so you're the stunt cameraman? Not stunt so much, but what about the other suitcase lady, Melanie McGuire? I can only think of Sarah Boone when I think of suitcase. Which one was Melanie? Do I need an apprentice? I need a lot of unpaid apprentices.
Bring the jury.
Most of the gigs I work, I mean, even if I'm going to spill my details here on my rates. If I set up cameras and microphones to live stream your corporate event, okay, you have the venue, I do that. I might bring, a little bit extra, but wireless mics, cameras, run a projector in the room, things like that. I charge for about 3 hours. I charge $1,200, which would be great money if you're just looking at dollars per hour. But when you look at all the setup and the teardown and the equipment costs and the cables and adapters and battery charge and everything else, all the work that has to go into building that and make it happen, it's just breaking even. So, but I couldn't afford to hire. I'll pay like one guy a couple $100 to help me for the duration of that. So I'll pay like one person $200 for. It ends up being an hour on the back end and maybe 2 hours on the front end, and get so. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 hours. $200 for 6 hours. So I think I'm fair. That's what your kids are for. Do you do weddings? Not anymore. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to tell this whole story. I used to do weddings, and they were fun because I love that style of filming. Like I've filmed film festivals. Like I've been the cameraman on stage to film all the antics and the exchange and the awards and and so we're filming, and then they show films between me filming. So I'm filming bands and everything. I love being the guy on stage, being the guy all decked out in black, running the camera, and I get the shot. That's what I'm really good at. I get the good shot. I have an eye for angles and love using camera equipment. Weddings allow me to do that, especially if it's a fun wedding, right? If it's all prim and proper, that's not as cool. But there was one time I was doing a pretty fun wedding, and they're like, "Hey, we need a shot of the bride getting her makeup done and everything." And we're like, "Okay, that's all good." And the bride, the mom of the bride, she's like, "Wait right here, let me go and make sure she's ready and everything." And so, okay, I'm waiting. So she's like, "Okay, start it." And so I'm rolling tape, and she's like sort of pushing me from behind, like around the corner into the bathroom where the bride is in her underwear, and it's like that underwear, okay, like all lacy. There's not much to it. And she's like, "Yay!" I'm like, my wife helps me edit. Why would you do this? This is terrible. It's like, that's not what I had in mind. So they thought it was great, but I'm like, you can't show that to anyone. There's no way that's making the cut. Of course, they want all the footage. Yeah. Yeah, very, very much. I'm not into that. Let's see. Good luck, Red Pen. You're on a long haul there, getting all that remodeling stuff done. But, oh my goodness, that same wedding, it was a reception we were filming at, and they wanted me to film advice from guests. And so I'd go around from table to table, and they would give little advice to the wedding couple, the marriage couple, whatever. And some of those nice little old ladies had some advice, and I have to give, like, I can't share it here because we get demonetized. Just like, wow. And it's not just always fighting the nude type stuff. That was the tame stuff. I'm like, you want me to? I mean, this family must be really open about everything. But yeah. Anyway, so I don't do weddings anymore. I guess that's the short answer. It's not good for my blood pressure. But you can make a ton. You can charge a ton on weddings, and it's sort of hit and miss. And weddings are one that you really need a great reel for. Okay, and I've done some amazing. I've done some filming that just amazing, even in state parks where we have to get commercial filming permits and stuff just to get a couple pictures of the bride with a brilliant sunset and the wind blowing as she's standing on a rock over a ledge over the beach. I filmed just some incredible stuff. And so I had that reel, but I just, honestly, it's the mother of the bride that makes it no fun for me. I'm like, here, just take my camera. Clearly, you want to film it a certain way. Why don't you just do that? You hired me because of my eye and what I do.
Order that restrains you from
but
talking
I
to cats.
I just can't work for somebody who's constantly changing the requirements of what they want to have done. All right. Aaron Blackman gifted a membership. Thank you, Aaron. Thanks for great questions during the break here. That's a long one. I'm not sure if the jury got lost in the bathroom or what. Oh, we're back.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
Not anymore. We're back. Yeah, that's pretty much court. That's pretty much how it happens. Although there's like undies, and then there's like undies, and these were the undies. I would love to do high school and even Little League. I would love to bring my equipment and just live stream Little League. Of course, there's no money there, unless they're like paying you for footage for whatever recruiters down the line. High school, you can make some money at. It was honeymoon attire, yeah. Paramore style, yes, that's the style. All right, waiting for the jury here.
Jury's entering.
Here they come. Yeah, KP, it's like, you feel me. We've been there. DCI band? What is that? Why is that acronym not computing for me?
The state may call its next witness.
Yes, so people say Florida call Mark Chapman.
Mark Chapman up next. Sakari. I'm scarred for life. What can I say? Oh, I've had them be livid. The worst is when they want you to film something that's already happened. Like, oh, our family has this tradition where in the house, away from everything else, we do this one little transfer of the book or whatever. And it's like, it happened. Did you film that? I'm like, no. And you never told me about it. Why not? Yeah. It's the worst. Okay, back to court. Shh, no more wedding talk.
Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Sure, Mark Chapman, Chapman.
Okay, and Mr. Chapman, what do you do for a living?
I am a firearms examiner.
Okay, and where do you work at?
I work at the Indian River Crime Laboratory.
Do you think you could move a little bit to the right or
and
left?
How long do you work there?
Since February of 2005.
Okay, and do you also have experience doing tire impression comparisons?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and describe that experience to the jury, please.
Sure. In October of 1999, I was hired by the Indiana State Police Laboratory in Indianapolis, Indiana, as an IBIS technician. That's a computer database for firearms components. I worked at that capacity until January of 2004, and that's when I began training to become a firearms examiner. And that training lasted until January of 2005. I was hired by the crime laboratory here in Fort Pierce in February of 2005. And I continued as solely a firearms examiner until 2008. And at that point, I was accepted into the footwear and tire track training program. It was over in Largo, Florida, at the National Forensic Science Training Center.
It's here for the tire tracks.
And the training was provided by Ron Smith and Associates. So an individual from their company came.
They switched
and taught the class. And essentially, it was set up with a combination of in-class meetings and then remote working back at the laboratory. So we would meet up for a total of 4 weeks during the whole course, and we went over collection, preservation, documentation, comparisons, and courtroom testimony, all related to footwear and tire track evidence. I think it totaled about 400 hours in all, and in July of 2009, the training was complete. And then before I was allowed to perform casework at the laboratory, I had to be competency tested. So that's basically, I was provided with mock cases essentially that are footwear and tire track related. I had to work the cases and successfully complete those before I was cleared to work actual evidence casework.
Okay. And tire track evidence, go ahead and explain that in a little bit further detail. What is the purpose of that?
So for a tire track exam or comparison, the idea is they're trying to compare an unknown to knowns that are provided. So the unknown would be the track at the scene. So a tire leaves an impression at the scene. It could be in the dirt. It may be on the pavement. That is somehow collected by the agency. And in the process, if it's done properly, they'll photograph the impression if they're going to take photographs of it with a scale in the photograph. And I'll talk about why that's important later. So that's submitted. So that's your unknown. And basically what that means is at the scene, and when it's given to me, I don't know the origin of this tire impression, right? It's just left at the scene. So what the agency will do is if they find a suspect vehicle, typically they would roll the tires themselves. So essentially you would impound the vehicle, and then there's different ways to do it, but the most common way is to get pieces of mat board or like really dense cardboard, and you would ink the entire circumference of the tire, and then you roll the tire across the mat board, and it leaves an impression. It's kind of like a stamped impression, but you're rolling the entire circumference, and you get the impression on the board, and then those boards would be submitted to the laboratory. So I have my knowns. So I have test impressions from the vehicle tires. So we know what vehicle those tire impressions came from, and I'm asked to compare it to the unknown, the photograph from the scene. So what I do is I take the image that's given to me, and with that scale, what I can do is then I can print that photograph life size. So I put it into a photo editing software, and I basically tell it to, if I say this is an inch, then change everything to 1 inch. So when I print it, that tire impression, that photograph of the tire impression is the same size as it was when it was taken at the scene. And this allows me to compare it to the knowns. And those are life size as well. They're taken directly from the tire, right? So what I would do first with a comparison is I'm going to look for class characteristics. And class characteristics are characteristics that I can use to either include that unknown impression or exclude it. With tire, class characteristics would be the width of the tire, the number of ridges and grooves. So ridges is the part of the tire where the tread element exists, and in the space between is the groove. So some tires may have 4 ridges and 3 grooves. Some may have 5 ridges and 4 grooves. And the width of the tire will change. And then the shape of those elements within the ridges are different shapes. So those are just class characteristics. So for example, if you went and took your car to get new tires, you're going to get 4 the same tire. They're all going to be the same class, right? They're going to be the same size, same width, and all have the same tread elements. Let's say, to give you an example of a class difference, let's say you've got your full-size pickup truck, and then you have a compact car. They're going to have very different size tires, right? So those are different class tires completely, just solely based on the width of the tire. So that's what I look at first. I have to see, okay, do these class characteristics match up between the unknown and the known? And if they do, then I would take one step further and look for individual characteristics. But if they do not, then I could exclude the tire if the class was different.
Okay. And how many tire track comparisons have you done over the course of your career?
But the tire track examination was sunsetted a few years back, so I think I did a total of about 60 to 70 comparisons.
Okay. Have you ever testified in court regarding tire track comparisons?
Yes.
How many times?
It's only been probably 2 or 3 times now.
Okay. And have you, did you conduct a tire track comparison, in this case, the state of Florida versus Jose Soto-Escalera?
Yes.
Okay. I want to show, if we could publish state 62. We're looking at state 62 and then 63. Okay. Do you recognize those photos?
Yeah, so that's a copy of the photograph that I used to conduct my comparison.
Okay, so that's your unknowns, correct?
Correct, yes.
State 62 and 63.
Yes.
Okay, and I want to show you what has already been entered into evidence as states 1 through 6. You recognize those?
Okay, just look at my markings.
Absolutely, yeah.
On the outside of each of the packages, there's the lab number, the item number, and my initials. So inside would be the mat board containing the known tire impressions.
Okay. And are these tire impressions that were taken from a silver Dodge Ram?
I couldn't tell you where they were taken from. They were submitted to the laboratory.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
So you get these tire impressions and then you compare it to the unknowns. Is that correct?
Correct.
And describe in specific detail your comparison. I know you touched on it a few minutes ago, but if you can go ahead and describe in specific detail your comparison.
Sure. So as you can see, there's a scale in the photograph. So what I did was I tightened it. I get rid of basically all the extra gravel and grass that doesn't contain the impression. And then I adjusted it to life size. And then I actually printed it onto a piece of acetate, clear acetate. So you have a transparency type comparison. It was what's going to happen. So you have the unknown on the clear acetate, and what I did was I laid it over top the inked impressions on these mat boards. And so initially I have to look to see if class is in agreement, right? And in this case it was not. So it was a different size. The width was different. The known tire impressions are wider than the unknown impression.
Okay, meaning that the vehicle that left these impressions right here is excluded.
Correct.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Is it a better way to say excluded than the vehicle that left these impressions did not leave those tire tracks?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
All that to say that
Mr.
it
Chapman
didn't
be
match.
released from his subpoena at this time?
He may.
Any objection to releasing him? Thank you, Mr. Chapman. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to stay or leave as you wish.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
It didn't match. We went through all here's how to take impressions and everything, and it was a no match.
Can the state may call this next witness or put on an item of evidence?
Your Honor, at this time, the state would play the previously recorded testimony of witness Kayla Lynn.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the testimony of a witness was previously taken by the attorneys in my presence in this courtroom on a previous date and preserved for purposes of this trial. We call this perpetuated testimony. This perpetuated testimony is about to be presented to you, and you should consider it just as you would live testimony, and you may proceed.
Your Honor, and during the played testimony prior to playing it, the state would just move into evidence. State's exhibits 33, 34, and 35. They're the swabs from the passenger side of the Dodge truck, as well as state's exhibits 36 through 39, which are the photographs of where those swabs are taken, which will be detailed inside of the video.
Any objection?
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence at this time.
How's this going to go, Judge? Do we have good audio here? I think we can see the video. I think the judge is starting it himself. I have no idea how loud the volume is. I'll turn it down on my end just to be safe. Turn it way down. I'd rather turn it up than get blasted out.
The state would call Kayla Lynn.
If you raise your right hand and face
affirm that the evidence that you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
And over this witness, watch your step.
So it filmed on a cell phone? Who did this?
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could please state your full name, spell your last name for the record.
My name is Kayla Lim. Last name is L-I-M-B.
How are you employed?
I work
L-I-M-B.
for the County Sheriff's Office
How long have you worked with the San Jose County Sheriff's Office?
for 12 years.
And if you could, what is your job title and employment duties with the Sheriff's Office?
I am currently the crime scene supervisor.
And what do your job duties entail as a crime scene supervisor?
I oversee the work of other investigators and our crime scene assistants to ensure that we're processing various crime scenes with the most proficient and professionalism that we can.
And do you have any training and experience that allows you to be able to perform those duties?
I do.
And what is that?
I have 686 hours of crime scene training in classroom. I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice, and I also have 160 hours of fingerprint training as well.
Now, as far as this particular case that brings us here today, were you working for the Sheriff's Office back in August of 2018?
Yes, I was.
And what were your job duties at that time?
I was a crime scene investigator at that time, working general crime scene investigations.
And on August 25th, 2018, did you provide assistance to another crime scene investigator?
Yes, I did.
And who was that?
I assisted CSI Vasquez on the scene.
And did you also provide assistance to another crime scene investigator that also worked on this case?
I assisted my supervisor at the time, which was Donna Carmichael.
I've turned off that ringing
And
sound.
the assistance that you provided to Donna Carmichael, what did that entail?
I assisted her with processing a silver Dodge truck for DNA.
And where was the Dodge vehicle process?
It was located in the Sheriff's Office parking lot.
And when you say that you processed that vehicle, what exactly is it that you did?
I saw various areas on the passenger side for areas of possible DNA.
All right, and if you could, can you explain the process that you go through and how you swab for DNA?
So we use a sterile swab. So it's kind of like the Q-tips that you use to clean your ears or remove makeup from your eyes. It's in a sterile packaging. The package
supposed to
is
use
open
Q-tips to
while
clean
wearing
your
gloves.
ears.
I then use a sterile drop of water and put one drop onto the sterile tip. And then I swab the area of interest for several seconds. And then I place that swab back into the packaging, which then goes inside an envelope and is submitted to evidence.
And where was the truck located at within the Sheriff's Office?
It was located in the parking lot.
You can turn on that
So
ringing
what I'd like
noise
to
if you want.
do is I'd like to show you what's been marked for identification as states exhibits 36, 37, 38, and 39. If you could take a look at these photographs and tell me if you recognize them.
We're good. The audio and the video are completely not matching up. That's good.
Yes, I do.
How is it that you recognize those photographs?
These are photographs of the vehicle that I assisted with processing.
Is this the vehicle as it looked on that day, August 25th, 2018?
Yes, it is.
At this time, the state would move into evidence which would mark for identification, states exhibits 35 through 39.
No objection.
Those items will come into evidence at this time.
All right. That's all we need her for, right?
Now, you described this vehicle. The vehicle that you described, did you then go inside and swab different parts of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
All right. And once you have collected the swab, what's the next process in the investigation?
They're sealed and submitted to the evidence unit until they're decided whether they're going to go to the lab for testing or not.
Okay, and how does that process work as far as you swab the vehicle? What do you do with the swab? How do you put it into evidence?
So it's sealed with evidence tape. An evidence voucher is created and submitted as the paper trail for the said evidence. And then our evidence unit takes the item in and stores it until it's ready for trial.
What I'd like to show you now has been marked for identification by states exhibits 33, 34, and 35. Do you recognize those exhibits?
Yes, I do.
How is it that you recognize those exhibits?
My handwriting is on the envelope, and I also have signed the evidence tape indicating that I sealed the swabs.
Are these the swabs that you took back with CSI Carmichael back on August 25th of 2018 of the Dodge truck?
Yes, they are.
This time the state removing evidence was marked for identification, states exhibits 35, 34, and 33.
No objection. Those items will come into evidence at this time without objection.
All right, so what we have now on the screen is going to be State's Exhibit 36. And if you could, and you don't have to stand up just yet, what is State's Exhibit 36?
This was just a general photograph just showing what the vehicle was that we were processing.
Okay, so this is the Dodge truck that you processed on the 25th?
Yes, it is.
And where at the sheriff's office is this located?
It's located on our west side parking lot of the sheriff's office.
All right, so does the sheriff's office have primarily two main parking lots?
We do, and this is in the security area.
And if we could now go to the next State's Exhibit, which would be State's Exhibit 38. What are we looking at in this particular photograph?
It's a photograph of the front passenger area.
And is there any area in this photograph that you swabbed in which you've then collected it to send to the lab and test it?
Yes, I have.
Okay, where in this photograph did you swab this truck?
May I approach so I can point to it?
Yes, and if you would bring the corresponding exhibit with you.
Yeah, so for this picture, it was going to be this pull-up bar right here. And that's going to be Exhibit 34.
So State's Exhibit 34, you swabbed the pull-up bar?
The pull-up bar right here, yes.
And what is the process that you do to get the swab?
So again, we'll take the sterile Q-tip, as we call them, the cotton applicators. It takes 1 drop of sterile water. I use this clean set of gloves, and then I would do all sides of the handle and then place the swab back inside the packaging, which then gets placed inside an evidence envelope and then sealed into its evidence.
And now I'd like to switch to State's Exhibit 37 for the record. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 37?
This is a picture of the front passenger door.
And do you see a portion in this picture that you swabbed for DNA?
Yes, so this would represent me swabbing the door handle.
And what you pointed to on the screen, is that the black door handle?
Yes, it's the black door handle.
Okay, and what State's Exhibit did you swab the black door handle?
That's going to be Exhibit 35.
So State's Exhibit 35 is the swab for the passenger front door handle?
Yes.
And for the record now, I will switch to State's Exhibit 39. What portion of the vehicle is looking at State's Exhibit 39?
This is a photograph of the rear passenger area.
And do you see the area in this photograph that you also swabbed for DNA in this particular case?
Yes, for this I swabbed the pull-up bar in the rear passenger area.
And what is the State's Exhibit?
Oh, sorry, rear passenger door. Sorry, my bad. It's this one. Sorry, it's this right here to pull the door. Sorry, I apologize.
So as far as the State's Exhibit, what number are you holding?
33.
So State's Exhibit 33 would be a swab of where in this photograph?
This area right here, so the door pulls, so what you would use to pull the door shut.
So after you pulled the swabs in this case, you placed them all into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And then subsequently, are they then sent to the laboratory for analysis?
These 3 swabs are yes.
And outside of this, after you did this, did you have any additional involvement in this case?
I took a photograph of an item that was requested back in January of 2019. It was a carjack, but that was the only other involvement I had after this.
I don't have any other questions at this time, yet.
Thank you very much. Just very briefly. Do you still need me up here at all? Yes, sir. I'm right here. You can sit down. Thank you.
So now defense is crossing her on the video.
Ma'am, you're aware that my client voluntarily brought his truck there to the sheriff's office? Yes, ma'am. Okay, and he voluntarily gave consent to search that vehicle? Yes, ma'am. No further questions.
Any further questions from Ms. Smith? No, Your Honor. All right, thank you. You may step down from the witness.
All right, so we're done with the video. 11 minutes long. It's pretty bad. Back to live.
They will call Christopher Newman.
Heard Christopher Newman is the name. Why did the audio change? Because they were playing a recording. That lady is just gave birth a little while ago and is still recovering and has some medical complications going on. So the judge authorized her. They anticipated this would happen, so they did the deposition prior, and they just played that. It's a little witness, 11 minutes. It's just mostly chain of custody, a little bit of information about where the swabs were taken, but. No Zoom, no. She's got some medical conditions that might have her on medications that could be a problem for testifying. Mr. Newman.
Do you swear affirm that the evidence you're about to deal with is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I swear.
So the witness is between the
Good afternoon. If you could please state your first name, spell your last name.
judge and the
my first name is
jury.
Christopher. My last name is Newman, Newman.
All right. How are you currently employed?
I'm currently a detective / bomb tech with the state of Florida's Criminal Investigations Division.
All right. Do you have any prior law enforcement experience before doing that job?
Yes, I started with the Fort Pierce Police Department in 1999, and I worked road patrol and undercover investigations, and I was a training officer. Then I went to the state alcohol, tobacco, and beverages. I worked there for about 4 years. I made a lieutenant, and then I worked for the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office.
Okay. And during your time with the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office, what were your job duties with them?
I started off at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office on road patrol, and then I went to I can't remember the name of the unit. It was basically like a street crimes unit, and then I went into criminal investigations.
Okay. And is that what most people refer to as a detective?
Yes, sir.
And do you get assigned to criminal investigations?
Yes, sir.
What job duties were you working with at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office for this particular case? What was your involvement? What was your relationship to this case?
I was the lead detective for this case.
Now, as the lead detective, what are your job duties? How do you first get involved, and then what do you do once you get assigned a case?
I first got involved when we got called out to the scene, and there were several detectives there, and whoever the supervisor is picks who's going to be the lead detective. So you don't know until you get there. I was picked, and then you pretty much start running the investigation and supervising other detectives and assigning out duties to do.
All right, so in this particular case, did you have the opportunity to go out to the crime scene?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and where was that?
It was on Russo Road, I believe it was.
All right, and as the detective, are you out there picking up evidence? What do you do when you get to the crime scene?
Once I got to the crime scene, we do a walkthrough, just get an overall sense of what's going on in the crime scene, and start sending out detectives to do interviews with any witnesses.
All right, so as a detective, you want to talk to people that may have information about the case?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Now, as the detective, did you learn as to whether or not the victim in this case, Tanya Wise, had a boyfriend?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who did you learn was her boyfriend?
A Bradley Rodriguez, Jr.
Now, in addition to Bradley Rodriguez, did you learn of any other male individuals that may have had contact at some point with the victim, Tanya Wise, in this case?
Yes, sir, there were several. There was a black male named Mark Burke.
Okay, who's that?
That was apparently another boyfriend that she had in between two different instances of dating Mr. Rodriguez.
All right. What about someone by the name of Giovanni Alvarado?
Yes, he was supposed to be somebody that she knew and would talk to.
Okay. Did you learn of the existence of someone by the name of Eric Alvarado?
Yes.
Who's that?
That was Mr. Escalera's cousin, I believe.
Could it be his nephew?
Nephew, yes, sir.
All right. And then did the name Jose Soto-Escalera come up?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when that came up, did you request to conduct an interview with him at the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, we did.
All right. Back in August of 2018, did the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office have a interview room?
Yes, we did.
And was it capable of recording interviews?
Yes, it was.
Video and audio?
Yes, sir.
And did the defendant come in on August 25th, 2018 to do an interview?
Yes, sir.
And was that video recorded?
It was.
Prior to today's date, have you had the opportunity to view what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 150?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you recognize that item?
I do.
I want a room that's better than just capable
this
of
is
recording.
the thumb drive that I
Should
viewed
be
because
really
I
good at
also initialed and dated it.
At this time, the state would move in evidence which was marked for identification as State's 150, but I would ask for everyone to approach.
We're just chilling here while they approach. I'm hoping it's really good audio. Capable of recording is the bare minimum. That's like it can record. It can preserve some sort of record. I want it to be like a recording studio.
That item will come into evidence at this time without objection from the defense. And ladies and gentlemen, the item that you're about to consider, listen to, review, has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited and that you notice it has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you listen to and consider the evidence. And you may publish the item.
Recording number 2. The bailiff is the Barry White voice guy. See if he likes hearing his own voice.
Some basic information out of the way first.
Let me crank the audio.
J-O-N-C. S-O. S-O-T-O. Escalera. E-S. C-A. Which date is it? 10/12/76. And your address? 2613
Sesame Street, anywhere, USA. He's wearing his garbage truck outfit.
It's about 772-200. Obviously, you work at Waste Pro, right? Yes, sir. How long you been there? I just started back. I would say like 2 months. Where'd you work before that? Room so I was a driver for independent delivery service. So you were driving one of the trucks? Yes, sir. For the contractor, right? Yeah, for the contractor, yeah. Who'd you work for? Ricardo Pinero. So you got a nickname? Peachy. Anybody else? Honestly. And Bradley, that used to be my helper. Bradley? What's Bradley's name? Randy Rodriguez. Okay, do you anything in your spare time, like, what's your hobby?
I ride motorcycles.
Yeah, motorcycles? What kind of motorcycles?
Around Gixxer 1000.
Street bikes?
Yeah.
Street bikes. You work on them yourself? Or?
Yeah. I don't know to touch them. Unless it's motor work, then I bring it somewhere else.
You electrical and everything?
Huh?
Electrical and everything?
Depending where it is.
You ever hook up other people's bikes?
Yeah, it's been a long time though. It's been a while since I've done it.
Is that okay?
All right, so are you friends with Bradley?
Yeah, they look up to me. I'm like an uncle to them.
Do you have a nickname?
Who?
You.
Joselito.
Joselito? That's you?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you and Bradley friends, you still stay in touch with Peachy too?
Yeah. I seen them this Friday that just passed at the gas station.
Yes. Okay. Did you know a Tanya?
Yeah, Bradley's girl?
Yeah. How'd you know Tanya?
Well, he was the one that introduced her to us when he started coming back around.
You guys hang out after work or anything? No, he just...
He did his own thing. I never hung out with him like that. Kids are hard-headed. Yeah, we just worked after work. He went his way around home.
So how'd you meet Tanya?
Through Bradley.
Through Bradley?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
They came over our house in an apartment that me and my wife used to live.
Check out our bank card.
Right here in St. Lucie, West Africa. We had a Christmas.
They just paused and had an objection. So we're going to count that on the objection counter. Oops. Let's go up 15. And they're approached. They've paused it, so we're waiting for the sidebar. Don't you play the guitar? I do play a little bit. Not very well, and not the electric. Samantha, thanks for this. I'm going to pin that. I'd like to see the defendant right now hearing his own voice, especially hearing him lie to police, because he does. This is his first interview, and he lies to them. There he is. He later gives another interview where he's more forthcoming about some facts, but not all.
Step into the jury room for a second. Please do not discuss the case.
Uh-oh, we have a problem. We have a problem. Prosecution's shaking their head. Did they forget to redact something? No, that's defense that's shaking their head. Sorry, I said prosecution. Jury's gone.
So is it a defense witness?
It's a defense penalty case witness. I think is there a felony Ricardo Rivera here? Mr. Rivera, you've been listed as a witness in the case. There's a rule that's been invoked called the rule of sequestration.
Oh.
Witnesses in the case, even if you're going to be a penalty-based witness, if we get there, you can't be present to hear the other testimony. I'm afraid you're going to have to leave the courtroom, sir. Is that correct, Judge?
That is correct. Also, don't watch any media reports of the case.
Okay.
What about the other people that are with them?
I don't know who they are.
Are you a witness?
Okay, you too.
Are you also, she's a witness in the case?
Yes.
What's her name?
Gladys.
Right.
Gladys, last name?
Gladys. Gladys Rivera.
Do you want to check the hallway for anybody else on either side of the case, or you're comfortable with that?
We're good with our witnesses
Okay.
are fine. Are you a witness in the case, man?
No, I'm just a participant.
Okay.
All right, so you folks need to exit at this time. Mr. Rivera, the young lady.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's rule of sequestration. That was the issue. Oops.
All right. Well, that's actually kind of better news than I thought. I thought you were going to say that you're playing the wrong tape or something like that. The wrong one went into evidence, and we couldn't unring the bell to something. All right. Let's bring in the jury. We'll continue. Okay. Do you all need a restroom break since we're waiting for them? You good? Okay.
I'll tell you, we have an hour and 20 minutes before you get one.
Hour and 20 minutes? This is the long recording.
That works out perfectly. It takes us just about to 5, right?
Yeah.
That's the remainder of the interview?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there may be a couple blank spots, so it's not a full hour.
Okay.
20 minutes.
Justin, can you turn the volume for me?
I think I'm out. Let me see. I might be able to turn it up on the TV. Oh yeah, we can go up a little bit lower.
Great. They're going to turn it up on the TV, which will mess with all the audio. It'll blow it out. It'll clip on our end. Then I can't fix it.
Oh yeah, thank you.
So apparently defense
All right,
forgot
so
to tell their
if you can,
witnesses.
radio to the other bailiff to bring them in whenever they're ready. Just let us know when they're coming in. All right, jury is entering.
They're defense witnesses for the penalty phase. They're basically friends of his that are saying, oh, he's a good guy. They're not used for the guilt phase, so it's not going to be a factor on any of that. Of all the types of witness to have here, those were probably the least problematic.
All right, please continue with the presentation of the evidence.
Christmas party. He came over, and his Rappy's mom? Yeah. Wanda.
Okay, no coughing. We have to have the volume cranked.
Trying to say her real name, and I couldn't get it out. Rolanda.
Yeah, it's Romanita or something. Some crazy crap. I can never pronounce it either.
Did you ever keep in touch with Tanya?
No, sir.
No?
The only time we talked was when her son came over our house, because I have a 9-year-old, and she used to drop him off, and he stayed with us for the weekend. That was the only...
So you would watch her kids sometimes?
Yeah, because he come hang out with my son, so, we take him for the weekend, and then she would come back and pick him up.
You remember her son's name?
Jamar.
So you just watch him every weekend? Once in a while, or?
It went, in the beginning, she was bringing him, and then it just stopped. I don't know.
How would she get in touch with you for bringing him over?
She would call, or, yeah, she would call my phone, or let Bradley know, or whatever.
How would you describe Tanya? Like, if you had to describe her to somebody, like, personality-wise, who she is, what would you say?
She was pretty mellow, I could say, but kind of crazy. I don't know. Talking ghetto, that ghetto talk.
Did she?
She used to strip. That's what it was. Doing the strip or something like that. I never saw her, so I don't. I just knew about what people say.
Where did? Do you know where she used to strip at?
No, sir.
How long you been married?
You get this right, someone's gonna kill me. 2.5 years now.
Were you married before, or?
No.
Do you have a kid with anybody else?
I have several kids. I got 4 boys.
And 4 boys. What are the ages?
What's Jose's name? I want to say 25.
Okay.
Jose's 25, Damien's 24. Joel is 17, and AJ's 9. That's a big spread, man.
9 to 25.
A little bit.
Rolling Stone, man.
I started when I was young with the first two. I was like 15.
Different moms, or?
Yeah. All 4.
All 4 different ones?
No, 3.
3. Which 2 have the same one?
Jose and Damien.
First 25, 24,
Yeah.
close to the answer.
Yep, that was my first search.
Is everybody local here, or they live anywhere else?
No, they're around. Just like I don't speak to them. Like
Do you have a Facebook account?
Yeah, I have a Facebook.
What's your name on your Facebook?
To be honest, I don't even know how I was on here. I don't even. My wife's the one that hooks all this shit up for me. When I look at it, I don't.
Yeah, if you can show it.
When it comes to shit like that, I'm not a genius.
I'm not a genius for stuff like that. Soto-Escalera.
Something simple. I don't remember. I don't know.
Do you ever post on here, or the most?
I don't like. I'll tell you. I'll be honest with you. I'm not the smartest with that shit. My wife's the one that sometimes posts shit for me.
You share an account, or?
No, she got her and I have mine. But like I said, I don't.
You don't mess with it?
Yeah, I just hate like and be nosy and shit like that. But when I want to post something, I let her do it for me because she knows how to do it. And she showed me 50 million times.
I'm the same. When I don't even have one, man, I can't even.
Detective's now doom scrolling on his phone because he turned it over
Are you friends
unlocked.
with Tanya on here?
No, sir.
You're not?
No. How many people I have in here as family? A couple of friends. Not too big on that Facebook stuff.
Were you ever friends with Tanya?
Not on Facebook, no. She never denied it.
When she would come over, excuse me, when she would come over, did she ever talk about, besides Mark, any other boyfriends besides her, Mark or Bradley?
No, sir.
Do you know Giovanni or Gio?
Gio.
Got a brother named Javi or Javier?
I know 2 Gios. One's a mechanic.
You know his name? Or?
I don't know what Gio you're. Because the only Gio I know is Peachy's son. That's Giovanni Rivera. That's the only Gio that I know.
That's Giovanni Rivera?
Yeah, and then the mechanic Gio. I just know him by Gio, but I don't really know his name.
That's, well, Giovanni Rivera is Peachy's son, right?
Yeah. So you don't get.
How old?
22, I think.
So you got a brother?
Jacob, yeah. Jacob. That's Peachy's son too, yeah. Little guy.
They live around here?
Yeah, they live in the same house.
Mechanic Gio.
His son, he fixes Hondas and stuff like that, but I don't really know too much about him.
You know, how old is he?
So older guy. I say he's in his 30s, I think.
30s. You know where he's from? Like
He lives here, I
he
guess.
lives here, but did he live anywhere else before?
I don't know.
You don't know? Don't know him like
They're
that?
from Puerto Rico. We all Hispanic. That's where we already come from. That's all I know. I'm trying to be like this.
Okay. How long have you had that phone number you have? Long time?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
When was the last time you think you talked to Tanya?
Tuesday, Wednesday. She was supposed to bring your mom over Friday.
Meaning yesterday?
Yeah.
You talked to her on the phone? Or?
Yeah, it was on the phone. I talked to her on the phone. She had Wasn't it she asked me? She was asking about Jamar. If he can come over.
Tuesday? Wednesday?
I think it was Wednesday.
Would it be on a phone call?
I always delete everything. So unless they want to look at my phone bill, that's fine. Yeah, it was Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. It was Wednesday. I spoke to her Wednesday and Thursday. Matter of fact, because I remember telling my wife when I got home, I said, hey, guess who found to bring Jamal over, he can come over.
What time did you speak to her on Thursday?
I want to say it was after 8.
After 8?
Yeah, because I was home having dinner. Can I grab that? Yeah.
Who's that?
My wife freaking out. I'm with some nervous wreck right now. I don't know why.
And when she called you Thursday at around 8 at home, you have dinner, what'd she say?
No, she said, you guys are going to be home, so...
She texted?
No, she called me. She said, hey, Jamar wants to come over. I said, all right, cool. That's fine. And then, because I'll pick up AJ. I'll have AJ. And that was it. It was fast. I wasn't even on the phone for not even 3 to 5 minutes, I want to say.
What time did she get there with Jamal?
She never showed up.
She never showed up?
No, she never did. And I'm glad I didn't tell my son, because last time my son was kind of buttered. Oh, when is he coming over? So I just stopped. When she brought him then, he was there. But she was supposed to bring him Friday, this Friday. She never called her nothing.
Did you reach out to her?
No.
When was the last time you fixed someone's motorcycle?
Shit. I was working on one of my buddy's Pete's bike.
Pete?
Yeah, but that shit. Matter of fact, they stole his bike, and then they recovered it, brought it over to my house, and he took it back because it was too much. I guess he salvaged it, so I don't know what happened after that.
How long ago was that?
About 2 months ago, I want to say.
Let me kind of just put this on the table. What we say in here is between us and here. Understood?
Yes, sir.
I'm not telling your wife anything. Okay? If you don't want to say certain things because you think it's going to get back to your wife or something like that, I mean, this is just us talking. I'm just saying here.
No, I hear you.
Because a lot of guys maybe sometimes with contact with other females, whether there's something there or not, their old lady may get a little jealous, so they may not tell the exact whole truth because they're trying to, so when they go home, they got to sleep with that other girl that night, and nobody wants drama.
Trust me, I hear you. I hear you.
So, did you have any other involvement with Tanya?
No, sir.
None?
No.
Other than just watching her kid?
No. Nothing else. Just bring Jamal over. She hung out with us. Randy would come over. And then they leave.
Those houses and fix their bikes? Yeah. Have you ever gone to anybody's house and fixed their bike? Okay.
When you do fix bikes, is it just in your garage? Or
yeah, they bring it to the house, change the tire, change, stretch it, lower it, stuff like that. But she's never seen me work on anything. She probably heard that I know how to fix it, but never do that.
Oh, she used to dance, right?
Yeah, she was a stripper, that's what I'm saying.
Then maybe you were the father of the child. There's no chance.
No, nothing to do with that.
Absolutely positive. No way.
No way. If I was to do something like that, I would take responsibility for it. Like what happened with my first two.
You've done it before, right?
What?
Take responsibility.
Yeah, I got 4 kids from 3 different chicks, so if that was the case, but
Would you have a problem giving a DNA sample to rule you out as the father of that child?
I don't care.
Would be an issue?
So what were you doing Thursday night?
So he's okay with the DNA sample?
I went to fix a friend's battery. It was loose or something like that on his car, and I fixed it.
Who's the friend?
Andre.
Andre?
Yeah. Figueroa.
Figueroa used to work with?
Yeah. It was it's a gray Delon. That's what it is.
Mitsubishi?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you do that at?
At his house.
Where's that?
Right there. I just know how to get that. I don't even know the name of the street.
Is it in Fort Pierce or Fort
No, it's Fort St. Lucie. Actually down the street from here. It's on Selvitz.
On Selvitz?
Yeah.
And you were there from what time?
I want to say 8 something. Almost 9. I mean, I was there for like an hour and 20 minutes because I remember I was getting fucking bit by mosquitoes.
So what time was it when you got home?
Like 9, almost 10 o'clock. 10? Yeah. I don't know exactly. I wasn't really keeping track of times.
In that time, did you call anybody or?
No.
Use your phone or anything like that?
You said you were working on cars during that time?
Yeah, I was fixing the battery with loose or something. Something was wrong with it.
You get around?
Oh, yeah, it's running. The terminal was loose.
Okay.
Are you friends with any guys that you're working with? Are you friends with any of the guys that work yet? I mean, you've only been there a couple months.
Yeah, I know them from before, but I'm not tight. Like I said, I just go to work, do my job, get in and try to get out. Because my wife is the supervisor where I work at, so, whole thing being favoritism, so I don't like to hear none of that shit.
What do you drive?
I drive a rear loader.
No, I mean for a personal vehicle.
I drive a truck.
What kind of truck?
A Ram truck.
He seems remarkably calm and cool.
What color is it?
Right.
Do you ever lend your truck out to anybody?
Mm-hmm.
You never lend it out?
No, I haven't. I don't.
Sorry, so you don't know what, I mean, the only two Giovannis or Gios that you know would be, one would be Peachy's kid, which he lives here, and he's got a brother named Jacob, and the other one's an older guy that fixes Hondas.
Yeah.
And you don't know where he's and you wouldn't have asked Tanya to come over and dance.
What am I gonna do that? My wife's like me like flies on shit. My wife gets a fit if I don't call her from here to where I live at. Give me a heads up, you're coming home, shit like that. So
So you wouldn't try to arrange something for two guys?
What am I gonna get out of that?
Well, shit's about to get real. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you why we brought you in. Because Tanya's dead.
What?
Because Tanya is dead. We found her deceased Friday. Wow. And we've been interviewing everybody that has contact with her, so we're trying to iron out everybody's stories.
Wow.
Because there are a lot of things flying around, people saying stuff about other people. And
it's always like that. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Wow.
He doesn't ask about her.
So that's why I'm saying,
that's crazy.
Right now we need to be, I mean,
I don't got nothing. I'm doing everything.
Like I'm saying,
Yeah, it's kind of critical.
If anything between, even if there was, like I said, if there was nothing that you think is going to get you and your old lady in trouble, we're not saying nothing, okay? Because we want everything to come out now and be open.
I know what you're getting at.
We don't care about petty stuff like that.
No, she's the one that That's how we know about her. Listen, I'm trying to keep my life straight. I've been through some shit, and the last thing I hear is any shit like this or whatever.
What kind of shit you been through?
Just shit in general. Just with my kids and, trying to get... I started going to church, so,
So you're trying to turn your life, do the right thing?
do the right thing, and so far everything's been good, so...
Did you know she was pregnant?
Yeah, Bradley.
Did you ever know her to lie?
She made up some shit. She like using guys. That I know, because she used the shit out of my helper. Just manipulate him, I try to tell him, don't be falling in love with no stripper. You know what that shit is all about. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. All right, fuck it. We're in the hard way. So, little stupid shit like that, they used to get into little arguments, but can't get in that shit, man.
And who's that with Bradley? Bradley? You think she was manipulating Brad?
Always asking him for money and shit like that, using his car.
Did you ever see them get into a fight?
I seen them argue before, over the phone.
Anybody get into a physical fight? You ever seen?
No, I've never seen none of that. But she said one time, she did say he hit her. Yeah, that he hit her. I remember that. Broke her nail or some shit. She was all dramatic. My wife was with me. Because this was in front of her house.
Was this separate from the time that the police were called?
No, this was after.
That's what I'm saying. It was a different incident.
Yeah,
right?
this was a whole different incident. Yes, sir.
Okay. So they got into it. She broke her nail.
Yeah, she said that he hit her and broke her nail. Yeah, my wife was with me. I remember that.
They did ask. He said, yeah.
He
knew she was pregnant with somebody else's kid. He still hasn't said anything about being romantically attached.
Was Bradley that time?
Yeah.
The other time you were talking, that was with...
That was when I was Mark. Listen, she fucking... So many dudes that she talked to, and God knows what she did.
What do you mean?
No, I'm saying because she knows a lot of guys, so I don't know. Like, God knows what she's done. I don't know. I'm just saying.
You ever been with her? Ever had sex with her?
Hand to God.
Hand to God. I'm good. Y'all can ask me, like I said, y'all can ask me whatever y'all need, I'm here.
You ever loaned your truck to her?
No.
You ever been inside your truck?
A long time ago when me and my wife went to Cheddar's. That was the day that the guy beat the shit out of her.
The first one?
Yeah, the black dude. So we went to Cheddar's, me and my wife and her.
So she hasn't been in your truck since March?
No, she's never, that was the only time she was on the truck.
Okay, so I'm sure you watch TV and you understand about DNA, right? When was the last time you saw the honey?
I haven't seen her. Shit. It's been a while.
Okay. So there would be no reason to find your DNA on her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you said you were willing to give a sample of your DNA?
Yeah.
Now, she was pregnant. Okay?
Okay.
And we're going to take DNA from the child who's also deceased.
Okay.
Right? So there's not going to be any surprises. We're going to have to contact you in a little bit and be like, hey, why are you coming back?
You guys do whatever you got to do.
But, I mean, I'm not going to be coming back to you in 6 weeks when I get the results back saying, hey, what's up with the...
I'm good.
You've never had sex with her?
I'm straight.
Did you ever have sex with her?
No.
Did you have any kind of dealings with her outside of just friendship?
Nope.
Never had any kind of business dealings with her?
Never.
Never called her about... Let me ask you this.
because the reason that I got your number originally was because, do you know Michael? Michael or Elizabeth? No, I don't know who that is. Michael is Tanya's brother. Did you ever go by Tanya's mom's house?
Yeah, the day that I went to bring Bradley. Matter of fact, yeah, I remember. I brought Bradley there because Bradley was calling her for the car. They got into a little scuffle. She slung her clothes or some shit. Took her phone. And I brought her to her brother to the store right there on First Lucy Boulevard. I guess he works at the cricket place or some shit like that. Yeah, I remember that. Her mom was outside, matter of fact.
Did you ever tell anybody in Tanya's family that Bradley was stalking her from down the road? You'd seen his car on her street?
I didn't know that.
So you wouldn't have said that to anybody?
No, I wouldn't know that. I'd probably say he's probably a stalker, but I've never seen any of that.
So when somebody said that I should ask you about it, you don't know why?
No. Just be honest.
Okay. Well, since you said you'll do the DNA thing, we're going to try to get out of here real quick. I'm going to go get that started. Okay, so do you need water or anything like that, man? You good? All right. You need to text your wife, tell you real quick?
Yeah, I'm going to call her right now. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, call her right quick. I'm going to get that started. All right?
Hopefully this is trimmed out. He makes a call. Let's see who he calls here.
Hey, I should be out of here shortly. No, they're asking me some questions about Tanya fucking being dead. So, whatever they ask me, I just answer the truth with them.
I'm just down here at the police station telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm in some interrogation room here.
Here in front of the camera, telling the truth.
That's what I'm not. I guess they want to get a DNA test or something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, swab or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just tell them what they need to know. You guys are still there? Where's my truck?
Save some garbage for me.
Okay. You know, I'm here. They still didn't tell me what the fuck's going on, though. They said she's dead, so I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
You sure didn't ask either.
Man.
Most people would ask and say, what happened? How'd she die?
That's fine. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Did he just lick his shirt? His garbage shirt?
And there's a lot of people talking. He said, she said, they're just trying to get shit on them. Let's see what the fuck's going on. That's crazy. This shit is crazy.
Okay, while this is going, I'm going to play back him licking his shirt.
For what? A what?
Now we're back live.
You feeling better? Yeah, you're fine. I'll call you in a little bit. You said you shouldn't be gone, so.
You have to spell your name for me again.
Last name,
First name first.
Jose J O S E. Soto S-O-T-O. Escalera E-S-C-A.
E-R-A?
E-R-A.
Hispanic?
Yes.
Date of birth?
10/12/76.
Your address?
2613 Southwest.
123 Sesame Street.
C-A-C-T-U-S?
C-A-C-T-U-S.
Sir?
Yeah.
Is there an apartment number or anything? Is that
No, it's a house.
That's Port St. Lucie?
Yes, sir.
34953? Today is August 25th.
You got the cool job?
Yes.
Two?
Two, yes, two.
Tell me you poking with a damn needle.
Oh, no, sir, it's a swab. It's just a swab for the inside of your mouth.
No, that's how I know about that. That's how I found out my son was
Yeah, it's the exact same
That's how he found out his son was his. So he's been through this DNA swab thing before.
Just verify all this from...
Can I take a picture of this if you guys don't mind? Or I'm not?
No, you're fine. No, that's fine.
We're going to finish
just verify your information is correct as I wrote it. That's an E. 10/12/76, 2613 Southwest Cactus Circle, 34953. Today's August 25th. It's a little after 1641, which is 441. Down here it says, I, Jose Escalera, hereby voluntarily consent to the collection of buccal swabs of the inside of my mouth, by members of the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office for DNA testing. You agree with that? Just a signature right there.
He signs?
And the date right here is 8/25.
He dates it?
Well, there was something that I had to tell you guys too. His mom, Bradley's mom, called me this morning to tell me that he had gotten arrested and all that shit too. So
okay,
I just want to make sure you guys know that's going to get
just need a couple thumbprints.
So they take his fingerprints.
Go down like that and go. Just want to slide around a little bit. There you go. Relax. Rub it like that. This is a crime scene supervisor, Carmichael. She's going to conduct the swabs.
Like you said, painless. Don't have to stick your tongue out.
There we go, there's one of them. Let's do the other, ready? Okay, good. Alright, we're done. I know you guys wanted the sound effects for that one.
You guys tried reaching me?
I'm not sure. We may have.
I've never even seen the reason why, because they did something stupid. If I was going to the gym and they were looking for me, they would just call me directly and tell me where it was for. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't remember if we did or not. It's been a long couple of days. Yeah.
Me? Yes.
Yeah, just to show who you are.
That way.
If I can just get you to stand right there
You
for
take
me.
this off, or?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Okay.
Say cheese.
If I can get you just put your arms out like that for me, show you not. Put your hands out like that, just show you not any injuries or anything. Okay. Good, bring your arms closer to you.
This one, whatever?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, none on your legs or anything, right?
I work with branches and shit. So you got some scratches. My wife is. You do the drainage. That's what I was doing today. I was doing that today.
Thank you very much.
Do you need water or something?
Yeah, so how much longer?
Not too much longer. I'll be right back.
See if it makes another phone call here. Look at the phone, look at the phone, look at the window. There's the phone, back to the phone. Let's see. Who to call? Lawyer? No. That'd be suspicious. Checking Facebook. Words with friends. He's doing the Wordle. Text somebody here. Can we skip ahead? Yes. Now he's definitely texting. Okay, back.
Bro said she was found dead.
Now he's like, oh, I should have asked this question.
I got two questions that I want to ask you because bro said she was found dead. What the fuck happened? Well, that's what we're still working on. And then his mom, because since you were talking so fast, I don't want to leave nothing out.
He's written down questions that you should ask. These are things I should
His
ask.
mom called me at 1:25 a.m. this morning. Whose mom? His mom. Telling me he got arrested. Wanda called me at 1:25 a.m. Right there, right there. Just want to make sure you guys got all that shit. It's this morning, but I didn't get to it until I got to work. That's when I called her. You called her at 6:31? Yeah, I believe so. I know I called her back, but I was already at work. She was telling me he got arrested for some shit with Tanya or some shit. I don't know. Crazy. What did she say she could get arrested for? I guess for drugs and some shit that they found Tanya or something. I don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to piece stuff right now. Because you telling me she's dead. Well, shit, that's a fact. That's crazy. Wow.
You mind if my guy takes an image of that phone call and everything like that?
Yeah, take a picture. I don't care.
I mean, if I give it to them and they just take a snapshot of it.
I would like to see it. If that's what you're saying.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What are you taking my
To get the call log there.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Can you give him a sign?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I'll take it to him so you can get it back. So
Yeah, that's
thanks
fine.
for just a minute, okay?
Just gonna image your phone real quick.
So it's
Scalera.
Keeps looking up at the camera.
This is crazy.
What kind of cell phone?
That's iPhone 7 something.
The 7 or 7 Plus? The big one or the regular one?
It's the bigger one.
Big one? Yeah.
It's got the big iPhone.
You know what color it is?
My phone is black.
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 This is crazy. I better fucking interrogate everybody.
Well,
Mother, everybody.
what we do in these cases is it's just as important for us to rule people out, because you have contact with her. It's very important that we start. It's like a weed garden. It's like weed garden. So we start pulling weeds and getting rid of people. That way we don't have to waste time looking at you. Once we can get everything done, make sure Jose's not in this.
I got you.
So you're out, and we don't have to waste time calling.
I see what you're saying. I got you.
You get everything knocked out while we're here the first time.
I got you.
They're going to get that knocked out real quick so you get your phone back.
That's crazy. That's nuts.
Do you keep in touch with Wanda on a regular basis, or you just know her? Or?
No, you know, that's what I'm saying, Brad. He's like my nephew.
He is your nephew?
No, he's like my nephew. His mom, they were my neighbors at one point.
They were your
old house.
Oh, okay.
That's how I met Brad.
I'm going to read this out to you. Just to make sure you understand that. I, Jose Soto-Escalera, understand that I have the right to refuse a search, to hereby authorize and give permission to St. Louis County Sheriff's Office and employees to make a full, complete search of my cell phone. It's the iPhone 7 Plus Black that we just collected, located here at 4700 West Midway Road, St. Lucie County, Florida. I understand that I give my consent for the above described cell phone and digital data within to be searched. I'm giving up the right for privacy for these areas. I also understand if items are located in the area my consent is given for, then these items can be used against me in court of law. I'm giving my consent freely and voluntarily without compulsion or threat of any kind. Okay, you understand that? Just sign right there.
He just signed away his
Right underneath, and the date is August 20th.
his phone.
I'm sorry, August 25th.
They can now image his phone.
I'm telling you, man, it's been a long couple of days. I'm going to witness it today.
Wow, this shit's crazy.
I know.
But what happened? Like, what was?
She was just found.
You guys not even telling me, man. I don't even know what.
Well, we're not releasing a lot of the details of the still ongoing investigation, but she was found deceased and is suspicious. So that's where we're standing right now. And what we're doing now is there's so many names and so many people and so many families. What are you trying to say? Right now we are doing the process of ordination.
I got you.
Okay, which is why we brought you in here to talk to you on your own free will.
No, like I said,
because you know, the further we can basically, I don't mean to be mean, but the further we can kick you to the curb.
Let me ask you something. Since we're in here, what did Bradley get arrested for? What is he being charged with?
Bradley got arrested for marijuana. Had nothing to do with us. He got arrested for marijuana.
You know, he smokes weed like a fiend.
Yeah, we know that.
That's what he's arrested for.
Him and his dad got arrested for
They're in jail for weed. That's it.
So the guy he
So how the
keeps.
fuck does his mom know?
We talked to Bradley about time.
But did you talk to her mom today?
We haven't talked to Bradley's mom at all.
So how the hell did he get mom?
He probably called her.
Probably called her from jail.
Yeah, because how did she know?
He probably called her trying to make bail.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Because he did say she's supposed to be coming down soon.
Yeah. Okay.
So we
should be staying in my fucking house. Thanks.
But in big cases like this, if we can knock out.
No, I see you try to eliminate as much.
Exactly.
I see what you're saying.
We got all these people giving different stories. And, well, Jose lent the truck. Well, We say she ain't been in the truck.
Another shit.
Well, if you let me look in the truck, take swabs in the truck, I'll roll your truck out. That means you're telling the truth and they're lying.
Yeah.
So you get plucked out.
No, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, that's crazy. This shit is crazy, man.
Speaking of, would you have a problem with that?
Here, will you sign one that says we can search your truck?
And so she's never been in your truck, other than like long time ago.
Yeah.
So like, George, DNA degrades, right? So if it's like 6 months ago, we're gonna find the DNA, and you're not gonna have hearing from us. So,
But said a Dodge pickup.
Yeah.
05?
Yeah.
I just, whatever y'all had asked me, just ask me. I don't like curveballs.
So that's what I'm being honest
When
with
you
you.
look in your truck, make sure it's not a crime scene.
It's outside.
To the swab DNA and all that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm being honest with you.
I just want to know what the hell happened.
Single cab or extended cab?
No, it's a single cab.
Single cab? Step side? Regular bed?
Regular bed. That's crazy, man.
How long have you lived down here in St. Lucie County?
I came in here in 93.
Where you mostly, when you lived down here, has it all been down in Port St. Lucie?
Yeah, I've just been all over the place.
You ever live up in Fort Pierce?
Never.
Come on, man.
Jose, this is the exact same form we just did. What I changed was I put, instead of your phone, this is for an 05 Dodge pickup truck, gray in color, with a single cab and regular bed. It's located here at the sheriff's office, parked out back. And you understand we are looking for a search of your vehicle for DNA trace evidence of a crime, and the protections at the bottom are the same. It says I'm giving up the right to privacy for these areas. I also understand that items located in the area of my consent is given. And these items can be used against me in court of law. I'm giving my consent freely and voluntarily without compulsion or threat of any kind.
Signature.
Same signature, print and date.
They now have your phone. They have your DNA. They have your truck.
What days you guys get off over there, man? Yeah. At Woodsboro.
It all depends. You guys got me on soon?
Your normal work with your days?
It all depends. It's got, like, Mondays is my heavy route, so 5:30, 6 o'clock, sometimes 7.
But I mean, like, you work Monday through
Saturday, I work on day off.
You only get one day off?
Yeah, Sunday's my only day off, and I'm in church doing stuff with my church and shit like that.
Where you go to church at?
Recovery, it's back there by US 1. It's out of a school. We're doing it out of a school right now.
Is that the one behind, like, Kidman?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay.
Yes, sir.
At the, what is it, Sandy Ridge. So she can do that type of thing about it.
Oh, the other thing that I'm going to roll you out.
This truck does look like it was cleaned.
On Wednesday, she was supposed to bring tomorrow on Thursday. Is that right?
Friday. She was supposed to drop him off Friday so you can spend the weekend over.
Okay, she wasn't bringing him over on Thursday.
No.
Okay,
She was
talked
letting
to
me
her
know.
again.
She let me know, hey, it's good. I'm gonna bring him Friday. And she never showed up.
So you talked to her on Wednesday to set that up, and then you talked to her again on Thursday, verifying that was going to happen.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And she never showed up. I don't see why.
You said Thursday. Was that the day you were working on the car?
Yeah, Dre's car, the gray car.
Dre?
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember I told my wife, hey, guess who called me? And I told my wife that one guy called me to see if the arm can come over.
You know Drake's last name?
Figueroa?
Figueroa said that.
That's fucking crazy.
And after you worked on Drake's car, where did you go?
Home.
Went home?
Yeah.
Stayed home the whole time?
Yeah, I've been home ever since then. I tell you, I was maybe gone for, I want to say an hour 10 minutes or something like that.
Okay. And then you went back home?
Yeah, I was home.
Stayed home?
Yeah, I didn't go nowhere else. I was home.
When did you leave the house again?
In the morning to go to work.
The whole time?
5 something, I can't remember. Because my wife did before me.
Okay. About what time do you wake up?
My wife gets up 4. I'm up around like 5:10. I'm up. 5:10, and then my wife leaves because she makes my lunch and all that.
Right.
And then I go straight to work. I'm good.
You work Friday?
Yeah, I work every day.
What was your scheduled work on Friday?
What do you mean, like start?
Yeah, you start on Friday.
We got to punch in at 6:15.
So 6:15. What time did you get off on Friday?
Oh, shit. Shit, I can't even remember. I know it was 5, almost 6 o'clock.
5, 6 o'clock?
I'm not sure. Time card knows they have all that shit you guys do.
Do you punch in and out?
Yeah, I punch in and out. Yeah,
okay.
yes, sir. Yeah, I can verify that. Yeah, I want to do that too. I just can't remember. I know I got home late. She was crazy. Wow.
Do you or any of your neighbors have video? You don't have video at the house? That'd be easy for us next time. That's a quick rule out when you've got video or something watching.
That's why when I get in my house, that's why I want cameras in my house. That's exactly why I want shit.
I say that if I got some cameras in my house, man.
It don't hurt that out, man.
No, it don't hurt that out. Somebody comes to me and where you at Friday, hold the phone.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I'm glad you brought that shit up.
I'm still there.
I'm glad you brought that shit up. That's a good idea. Now, when I get in my house, that's what I want. That's what we're trying to do right now. This shit is crazy, man.
You got no video at the house at all?
That's a rental. We rent it.
Oh, it's a rental house?
It's a rental house.
If we needed to, the Voice Pro has you punching it out.
Yeah.
I don't think they did Miranda. He's not in custody.
Excuse myself.
Trying to change. Right? Yes, I appreciate it. Oh, this shit's aggravating. Embarrassing. What do you mean? I'm just getting dragged here for shit that I don't know how to do with.
He says it's embarrassing. He says, what do you
Are
mean?
you close with Tanya or just not really?
I'm not tight like that, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. I just see her, hey, hi, what's up? I know that Bradley's girl, shit like that, but we're not tight like that.
But you have her kid over, right?
Yeah, her son comes over and stays over.
Is there any reason you wouldn't delete yourself off her Facebook? When I pulled up her Facebook earlier, you were friends with her. That's how I got your.
I don't fuck with Facebook like that. I don't even know how to do that. No, I don't have her on. I never had her. Never.
You didn't delete anybody else?
No, I don't even know how to do that. My son usually use my phone, and he probably was fucking with it. He just ran me like a $300-something phone bill a few weeks ago. But And like I said, my wife's the one that handled my Facebook stuff. So I never added her. She was never. That's crazy. She was never on my Facebook. Never had her on there. My wife would have questioned that. I got shit popping up on there. I don't even know how it's getting there. Because like I said, I don't request people like that. I don't do none of that.
So you've never had any kind of sexual relation with her? You guys ever talk a little dirty or anything like that?
She's flirtatious with her mom. Like I said, she's ghetto because she talks about how she does shit. But she never tried none of that shit on me. That's what you're trying to ask me.
Well, I'm not saying that you guys actually did anything. Did she ever flirt with you like that?
She never tried me like that. Never.
How'd she get along with your wife?
They're pretty cool. I'm telling you, we went out to dinner, her, me, and Brandy before we hung out.
But you weren't tight?
No, we wasn't tight like that. Like, hey, come over, hang out. It's not like that.
So is there a difference between going out and eating and having a kid over and hanging and being tight?
Yeah, because we hung out with her because of Bradley. I'm tired with Bradley. Yes, I'm tired with Bradley.
So after Bradley and her broke up, how was your contact with her? Did it keep the same?
We talked, but like she'll bring him over, and then she never brought him over, like shit like that. But yes, being on my phone and having a long conversation, none of that.
So your kids were introduced while she was dating Bradley and hanging out with you guys through Bradley, and then because your kids were friends.
Yes, sir.
She would still bring them over once in a while.
They were like I said, they were in a pretty fucked up relationship. They used to fight and yell and all that shit. One day they're together, one day they're not. But that's their business.
Did Bradley's mom and dad come into money lately? Or do you know anything about that?
Mom got no money. She probably got ready from the. I don't know.
Did Wanda like Tanya?
Yeah, she was pretty cool with her.
You never heard Wanda or anybody bitching about Tanya?
On your phone, what do you have Tanya listed as? Do you have her in your contacts?
Yeah, she's in the contacts. She's under Loca.
Loca?
Yeah, crazy. L-O-C-A. And then her old number, like I said, I had an old number that she had before, is under Tanya. The new number that I spoke to her is under Loca.
Do you remember what the old number was?
No, it's still in the phone, if I'm not mistaken.
So you have a Tanya contact that's an old number.
Yeah, that was her old number. What says Tanya, that's the old number.
She has a new T-A-N-I-A?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
And Loca is...
That's the current number, yes, sir.
So the one that she called you on Wednesday about the kids getting together was on...
Yeah, Loca number, yeah. That shit's crazy.
So he has her saved under Crazy Loca on her phone.
Appreciate you talking about this. This gets us out of your area and you out of ours.
No, my wife is the one that's freaking out.
We'll try However you want to spend it to her, you can spend it to her, okay? I mean,
No, I
nothing that we say
listen, I don't
here,
gotta
so-
lie to my wife. If there's one thing I learned, bro, let me tell you something. I've been through some shit. Telling the truth is the most easiest shit to do. Nah, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you the story over. I'm giving it to you all the first time. I don't gotta sit here and try to keep lying. Nah, fuck that.
It's the easiest way, because every time you tell a story, it's the same story.
Exactly. I'm good, so.
Where's your wife at now?
Probably out there waiting for me.
I have to ask you right now, I don't think. Do you have any questions for us?
This is fucked up.
Well, that's a statement.
Do you have any questions for us? So, no, that's a statement.
My wife said they came to the house. I guess you guys went to the house or something?
Somebody from the sheriff's office.
Like 16 deep or something like that?
I have no idea. I just have with other stuff.
We got teams running around doing different things, and you know, some of them got 2 guys, some of them got 20. It just depends on.
Oh yeah, let me ask you about her old boyfriend Mark. You said that you know he beat the crap out of
Yeah, I
her.
know of him because of the shit she said when she was with Bradley, when she used to, we used to talk and hang out, and that's not a good guy.
Do you know if she was still in contact with him any or no?
Knowing her, yeah. Knowing her, yeah.
You think so?
Like I said, when she talked to me like I'm a brother or uncle. The way she talks, that ghetto talk, she just don't care. It's just the way she was.
So it wouldn't surprise you if she was still in contact with him or anything like that? Or?
I wouldn't doubt it. Because she said she loved him. And for God's sake, she still got him on Facebook. So,
how do you know if you weren't friends with him?
because the picture that your buddies picked me up over here at the sheriff, at the job, he showed me a picture of him. That's why I know. I know who he is because I've seen him.
You actually met Mark?
Not like this, but I've seen him in pictures. I know who he is by pictures.
Oh, so she showed you pictures. You didn't meet face to face, just through photos?
I never saw him.
Did she, after her and Bradley were going around and after her and Bradley broke up, did she ever talk about Mark again or anything like that?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know? Was she talking with your wife? Was she calling your wife and chat?
No, because my wife was a little disappointed out of her because the shit she used to do with the script and all, and my wife don't. My wife's real professional, like. I don't know, I can't explain it. My wife's the reason I'm doing the shit right now. So I'm good.
Did you ever see her dance before?
Never.
Never. You ever been to strip club?
Yeah, but not to where she's worked at before.
Any around here?
No, I never been here. It was in Westmount. That was a long time ago there.
You already get that money to make rent on stage.
I'm not giving my fucking money up. That's the way I look at it. I got a wife, I don't give a fucking baby shit.
Do you need anything else real quick? I'm going to double check on where they're at with your stuff. That's why I'm going to check and see how we're doing on that. Because we could use moving along.
What's the youngest you guys hire officers? How does that work?
Used to be 25, but that's like 21.
Awesome.
So maybe another 19, 18. It's,
damn, I'm still fucking wow, man.
Is there anything you can think of that we haven't asked you that we might need to know? Any body that comes to mind says maybe they ought to look in that direction?
I don't know. There's so many guys she talked to me. Shit, I don't know. I can't even. Like I said, I never talked to her like that. We were tight, but not like that. Like I don't know her business like that. I know her mom. The only thing that I know is that her brother lived with Bradley at one point.
Right.
Some shit like that. Let me see what else I know. That's pretty much it. And her mom's sick, you know. But that's about it. It wasn't an everyday thing. It was like, but hey, what's up? What's good? How you doing? How everything? But to be every day like that, no. It wasn't.
When's the last time Jamar came over to the house?
Shit, I can't even remember. I know we took him to church. That was the last. I can't remember what the hell that was.
You're talking months, years?
Months, no, months. It wasn't there. It was months ago.
Was it this year?
Yeah, it was in this year. I know that, but it was months ago. I don't know exactly when, but you know. Shit is crazy. Because the way she told this morning was like they arrested him.
No, he got arrested.
I just didn't, like I said, I didn't know that. My wife was telling me this was going on. This, and I'm like, nah, this is a prank. There's no way. That's why I was waiting for your partner to tell me what he was talking about.
Yeah, it's,
He's trying to explain his behavior.
Oh, you can't.
I can't tell you I've been working a lot of hours.
I got you.
We've talked to a substantial number of people.
Okay.
We still have a substantial number of people who get that.
No problem.
And like I said, you know, it's the weed garden concept, you know. Just
Throw this shit out there until you get it.
sometime one of them
I'm just curious, what the fuck happened? This shit is crazy. I'm curious.
in the ballpark.
It's going to be a few more minutes, but we're halfway done with it. It just takes a few minutes for that shit to the computer programs to talk to each other and shit like that. So I'll be in the other room for a minute. I appreciate you coming in. Okay.
No problem.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
All right.
Guys are funny.
It's kind of crazy.
Damn. It's crazy. Whew. I feel bad for him, man. What's wrong for Jamar?
Oh yeah.
That's his mom.
At least he still got a grandma.
Yeah, but it's not the same, man. It's not the same. It's crazy. It's crazy because it's just crazy. It's crazy.
Hopefully they'll give him some support and get some counseling or something.
Yeah.
Make sure he's good. Just like we explained, when names come up, we gotta,
No, I understand.
you know,
I understand.
as sure as we don't,
Yeah.
you know, if we just Jose did it. Get all the way to the end. I mean, yeah, Jose did it.
This is fucked up, man.
Yeah, it's,
I just want to know what happened. Like, what the fuck went down? I just know that chick know a lot of guys, man. And she knows fucking Crip members.
yeah.
Bloods and Crips, shit like that. Yeah. Uh-huh.
She ever mentioned it by name?
No, she never mentioned it. That's what I'm saying. She was real. She wasn't stupid.
No.
No, she wasn't stupid. She wasn't a stupid chick, that's for sure.
But you call her crazy in your phone.
A lot of stuff going on, that's for sure.
Says she knew a bunch of Crips, drug members, gang members. Sorry, not drug, gang members.
Well, you been cop? Sure.
Been here for 13 years.
You guys have dispatchers here, right?
Not in this building, but
You know what the 7 mile per hour?
Yeah.
My kid's mom is related to her cousin.
Okay.
The cop here made a little joke about Jose being guilty.
When I see her at the gas station in the morning on the street.
Seems to be the meeting place.
That's what all you guys say that. You guys act like me,
Oh,
shit's crazy.
A few more minutes. Maybe
everybody drives their truck, one's up there,
10.
one corner or another.
I like what I do. Cool job, pays the bills.
You work a set number of hours, or you just drive your route until your route's done?
No, you gotta make that shit up until you're done. You're gonna be done. There's heavy days and there's light days.
Right.
Like my Monday route, I can get done between, it's a heavy, so 5:30, 6 o'clock. Tuesdays, fucking 1:30, 2 o'clock. Wednesday is a bad day because I don't fucking get in there till like 7. My only early day that I know is Saturday. Like today, I wouldn't know. I would have been off like 2:30, but it was a little extra shit out there. And then Sunday we don't work well, Sunday.
You guys work hourly, or you get a salary?
I get by the day, but anything after a certain amount of hours, it's like Chinese overtime shit.
So if you knock your route out by 1 o'clock, you still get there until 5 pay?
Yeah, you get your flat rate, you make money, but the longer you're out there, the less. That's the way I look at it. I just did it because of the benefits.
Right.
Because with the other job, the money was good, man, but it was the day fucking nights, the different French. People don't have no compassion, no.
Did they take taxes out on you at that place? That was all cash money.
Under the table, but then my wife was like, we gotta buy a house. My wife just fixed my credit. I had a 356, it's up to a 766 right now.
Nice.
So that's what we're trying to do, get a house. But she just had
it's hard to fix credit when you're not making a tax payment.
So now that I'm on the books, hopefully I can get something and see what happens. That's what I'm trying, that's what I'm shooting for. I just want
Because the bank won't recognize that money is
I just want a
income.
house with a pool, man, so I can enjoy that shit and drink some beer and just, that's it. I used to go out when I was young. I used to party and shit. Like, you get older and like, fuck that shit. I look back and be like, I blew a lot of money going out drinking and shit like that.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Connecticut, from Bridgeport.
Really?
And then I moved here in '93. This shit right here wasn't even here. Like, you couldn't get back here. Midway back in Torino, you couldn't get through there. None of that. All that was closed.
93 was it?
Yeah.
95 even done there? Or they still building on it?
It wasn't, but they're still building on it. They just started on it.
So change around here a little bit.
Yes, it does. Yeah, I'm still mind blown. Like, fuck. Wow.
Did he give you a card?
No, nobody gave me nothing.
Get out of jail free. Present.
That's a case number?
Okay.
Present at booking. Here you go.
It's my name and number on the front.
You know who I delivered to? I was hoping I'd catch him. Mascara.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's his house over there in Point West in Vero.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
If something pops in your mind,
Yeah, definitely.
I should have told
This is
this,
crazy,
or
man. This is crazy.
I forgot about that, or they need to know about this or that.
Yeah.
Just call that number. I'm not at the desk, especially now, I'm not at the desk at all. But it goes to a voicemail,
Okay.
and then it emails me, so I get it, but I'll get back to you as quick as I can. If you think of anything, or
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I
hear
can
something.
anything she always said, but
Yeah.
fuck. Like I said, she pops up in and out. She was just one of those, so.
What Well,
Like, if you ask me about Bradley, I can tell you with Bradley because I worked with Bradley for such a long time. He was my neighbor. I see
you
him a lot.
have connections that are intermingled in amongst this circle.
I got you.
So if you hear something or you see something,
No, definitely. 'Cause I don't want to be
give me a call.
This is crazy. It's fucked up. Does her mom know what's going on? Like, what happened to her? Like, because I know your partner said.
Well, it's you watch crime shows on TV, right?
Yeah.
You know, some things we tell people, some things we don't.
I got you. I don't look at it like that.
It's part of the game.
It's part of the game, he says. And you're being played.
Most of it we just don't. Somebody will tell us.
I got you. I see what you're saying.
That's the way you just got the roots.
I always wanted to be a cop, and I just never got to it. I don't know. I always wanted to be. What is that, you guys? I was talking to a gentleman in Okeechobee, like undercover, busting people in their house and shit like that, like street shit.
Yeah. That was my game. Did a lot of time in the schools.
Yeah.
All the kids.
What's like the worst case you ever seen at work, shit like that?
This one's up there. It's maybe different.
I got you.
Different places to look. It varies. You know, I've done a lot with fire service and EMS and law enforcement. I got like 26 years in now in public service, so it's pretty much.
That's cool then.
Been to the race.
That's cool.
Trying to make small talk and says, "What's the worst case you've ever seen?" And the officer responds, "This one's right up there."
Let me try to see what's up with the phone. See if we can get each other.
Just saved a minute.
Did you any texting? Did you use any apps or anything to communicate with her? Snapchats?
Listen, I don't even know how to use
Facebook Messengers, any kids, any of that? EMS? Just
like I said, I don't fuck with my phone like that.
Just text and phone calls. You do any texting?
Yeah, I text
and phone calls?
And that's it, but I don't use my phone for nothing else. My wife will be the first one to tell you I'm not that great when it comes to that.
I feel you, man. Some stuff.
Like shit pops up on the phone.
Got 6 more minutes.
Like message, like what you said, message, the wave. There's a wave shit on there or something. You wave. I get people. I don't even request these people. I don't even know how the fuck it even gets there. So I just, I don't know.
That's his go-to. This is crazy. Every time there's silence, this is crazy. And then a huge sigh. I think the problem is he doesn't know what an innocent person would do right here. I realize that's early for me to call this one, but
oh shit.
The huge size.
don't think I get off work early or something. Shit. You can't catch a break, man.
Well, this was my kid-free weekend. All my kids at the exercise. All at the exercise. That's pretty. Weekend plans.
Not today. I'll be doing this shit right here.
That's it. Well, that's up. 3 more weekends.
Yeah, that'll be slow.
We're about done for the day. We're almost done. A couple more minutes as soon as this is over.
The big green ones, yeah. These are dangerous. You gotta watch them. Especially when they gotta load them. They don't stop the brakes. It's crazy.
I was seeing until they're stuck in the middle of the damn road.
Yes, sir.
We got a winner.
Thank you. I thought you were going to steal my phone.
Nothing like that. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Let me run, double check, nobody got anything else I need to know, and we'll get you up out of here. You got a business card?
Yeah, I should fuck that to tell you you're doing your shackles. Put 2 dogs on you.
He gone.
Members of the jury, we've reached the end of our court session today. We're going to break from this case and resume tomorrow morning at 8:45 in the morning. Please be downstairs at 8:45. You should have a better experience in the morning with parking because there's going to be less jurors reporting to the jury clerk. Please remember, don't talk to anyone, including your fellow jurors, about the case. Don't do any research in any form whatsoever. Avoid all of the media coverage of this case. Enjoy your evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Please leave your notes on your chairs. See you tomorrow morning, 8:45.
Guy did a lot of talking there. That was just interview number 1.
All right, the jury has exited. We'll conclude Detective Newman's testimony in the morning. Any other issues to take before we break for the case?
Not for the defense, Judge. Just scheduling, we're well ahead of schedule. I think there's an outside shot. We could rest tomorrow.
Whoa.
Probably Wednesday, but
Whoa.
outside shot tomorrow.
We're doing really good. Okay.
State's almost done. Did you hear that?
From your
2
side,
weeks,
does
my
that
eye.
present any challenges?
No, sir.
Okay.
Well, maybe in getting defense witnesses here, but I'll be able to include
Right.
them more fully on that tomorrow.
That's what I meant.
Mitigation
Yeah.
expert this evening.
Well, you still have your interpreter testimony from the state. Right?
Yes.
You have that part.
Correct.
You're factoring that into it.
And there's more. Yes.
And you have your DNA experts as well.
Correct.
Right.
Yes.
But there is a chance that tomorrow afternoon, probably, the state might be resting. So if you wanted to get your defense witnesses lined up.
Right, because we've got to get that lined up before we know what the verdict is.
The interpreter is the truck video.
Oh, you mean if there's a second phase?
Yeah.
Okay. For the guilt phase, that's okay.
Right.
Well, so as far as that's concerned, though, especially if we're on track and we get done earlier, I do intend to give you all a break, of a day or so between the
Good,
two
because
phases.
even if I can get my connected witnesses here, the state will need to depose them, so they'll need to...
Right. So I do intend to do that if possible, yeah. Madam Clerk, is there an issue?
Defense.
You're saying, Jeff. All right, we'll see you all in the morning, 8:45. Enjoy your evening.
All right. Thanks, Judge. Defense says, do you guys, Judge is like, do you guys have any questions? He says, yeah, I'm worried about the schedule. And he asks the question about the penalty phase. The penalty phase. The defense asks a question about the penalty phase. Are you not jumping the gun just a little bit? Shouldn't you just assume that maybe your client might be found not guilty instead of just like, yeah, Judge, I'm really worried about what's coming up about my client's sentencing. Oh, man. Quickest death penalty case ever. It's a quick one. I can hear better with my hearing aids. This is weird. It's going to be quick. It's going to be quick. Tuesday, possibly Wednesday. State rest. Defense is obviously going to put on a little bit of defense here. They want to introduce as much doubt as possible, and but there's no weapon, right? I don't think we've had any weapon that's found. Crazy or not is going to be longer. He confessed to his family. State has the video of his confession to his family. We might be able to get that. I'm not sure. We'll see if it's coming in. That might be under. It'll probably be under the translator portions of the video. So that's going to be fun tomorrow. I did see that a couple news sources. We followed a case out of Utah, the shooting with Tyler Robinson as a suspect. I did see some news reports that are reporting that apparently there was some sort of confession he made on Discord to a group saying that he did it and he's doing to turn himself in. So Discord was consulted and said, hey, do you have anything? Did any of this happen on Discord? And they're like, nope, nothing happened. We investigated ourselves and there was nothing here. And apparently that may not be entirely accurate. So Discord doing their own internal investigation might not have been very effective. All right. I think that's it. I think we're done. It's 5:11. It's 5:11. I think good come out during his interview. No, he thinks it's crazy. He says he never did anything to her. And they were just acquaintances. That's it. Oh, and there's the fact that he also waived his right to, he willingly gave up his DNA, he gave up his phone, and he gave up his truck. So there's that. That's what came out of the interview. They could not put papers in front of him fast enough for him to sign his rights away. And never once mentioned a lawyer. So, all right. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again tomorrow morning as we pick up this case, day 2. Oh, he licked his garbage shirt, yes. I think he actually wiped his mouth, but it's basically the same thing. Yeah, it was great. A little hard to listen to. We've heard worse, though. Remember the trial where we had the tire in the middle of court out of Texas? And we had to listen to, I don't know, like 13 volumes of just dead air. It was crazy. Jan, I think you can get the gist of it just skipping around a little bit. I don't think you have to listen to every bit. Mostly he's just runs a foul mouth and denies everything, lies about it. And he's really cool, calm and collected about it. So we'll see if that fades when he starts hearing himself talk about a crime with his buddy in the truck. So, guys, be good to each other. We'll see you in the morning. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
Because he's the guy.
there's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Thank you.